Hello, gamers.
I hope I get an A.
Hello.
Hi, gamers.
Oh no, Ethan immediately cuts out.
Oh. I have correspond. I have my sound suppression on.
Okay, well, don't do that.
Oh well, I would say I'm on. I would say I didn't want people to hear my. Wait, did it? Yeah.
Well, they're not hearing you.
Oh wait, let me.
Okay.
Voice settings. Output. My output is lower my sensitivity. How's that?
Sure.
Cool. As long as people can hear me, I'm on speaker. Speaker.
You're gonna be presenting, yeah.
Okay, well.
What's the stream without a little scuff? It's fine.
Yeah.
Present this.
Technical issues are all too common on Niiiiiiight streams.
I need to turn my phone on.
Are we keeping the nameplates off on the stream, Mars?
There's too many people here. So yeah.
That makes sense.
Too bad.
Oh, Eva, I love your little guy. I just sing it for the first time.
Thank you.
Yes, I am Gomez Adams.
What?
No, I said Evo.
Shit.
Yes, sit down, bro.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have
He's
said
talking
anything.
about the little stream guy, not the
Quit.
Discord.
I do like Gomez Adams, but yeah, I was trying to compliment Evo.
That was embarrassing. I'm very sorry.
Well, I have this wheel here. I suspect there are a lot of us that are still working on our PowerPoints in the background, so we're gonna be using a wheel to randomly decide who goes first and stuff. Oh, $5 from Lexi already. Thank you so much.
Hello, everyone.
Thank you.
Lexi loves you all.
Thank you.
I hope to enjoy the PowerPoints.
Yeah, so as normal, if I
Red
say
red heart, red heart,
stop or pause or donation, stop talking, so we can let the donation music play, or donation message play. Mish is up first.
Yes, and I'm very much excited.
Let's go, we're gaming.
Also a little bit nervous because I haven't done this since... I've done this in a while, to be fair.
It is.
Just a little tiny bit,
very
tiny bit
easy.
nervous.
You'll do great.
All right, so is the easiest way to do this that I share my screen?
Yes.
I will now be sharing my screen.
I'm adjusting your volumes as you talk.
All right. Is this gonna work? Please. Okay. Is this visible?
I see it.
Open in me.
Where's that music coming from?
It's Demon Gummies.
Totally didn't add it to the presentation just for fun.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh.
Luckily, it's so scuffed. I don't think we're gonna get demonetized.
I could get rid of it.
Is it okay? Or do you want to get? Do you want yours, or do you want me to?
Should we do mine? That might be easier.
Is yours copywritten?
No, I got rid of it. It's fine.
Okay,
I thought you meant presentation. Sorry.
No, I meant like music. Sorry.
No, I already got rid of it. So feel free.
Cool. Let me just check this real quick. I think this is yep. All right. Oh wow, I'm very excited to learn about Mish.
Okay, Mish, I have copyrighted music on mine too.
Very exciting.
Hey. I didn't feel like I needed to make that a rule.
No copyright music. We're gonna get in trouble.
Mine's not copyright. I don't think it's
Hang
copyrighted.
on, let me. What is stream attenuation?
From a video game. Attenuation? What?
Fuck that. Turn it off. I don't know what it is. Also, don't show people that aren't. And then also get rid of this. Okay. Hang on, I think. Wait, heck. Okay, 1 second.
So those of you who aren't aware, a PowerPoint night is where you come up with a theme or a project of some kind and you make a PowerPoint about whatever kind of project or theme you want, and then you just show it to your friends and present it.
Yeah, it's really fucking nerdy.
It's
Fucking
pretty nerdy. It's a pretty nerdy thing to
nerds.
do, but you can do pretty unhinged stuff too.
Okay.
Which is fun.
Just a hot and spicy FYI that a little bit of the bottom of our slides are going to be cut off by our lovely faces.
Good to know.
Should be all good.
Go forth and conquer, my beloved Mish. I'd love to hear about
All
this.
right. So everyone, this is my life's accomplishments. I've been super excited to present this. So, I mean, let's not waste any more time.
Gonna learn all the Mish lore.
Thank you for your time. This concludes the presentation.
Ah.
Mish!
Okay, I have an actual okay.
Oh, staff makes
Nice.
great blast. Yes.
Oh no.
Okay, so I have to get that out of my system.
Oh
So,
no.
for those that don't know, the original Dragon Ball Raging Blast 1 is one of my favorite video games of all time. I currently hold the world record on the Time Attack leaderboards as Krillin.
Hell.
So the way I made these choices, it's you're assigned overall vibes, which is why I essentially made this choice in general, the play style, how you would be playing this character, and then whether or not you essentially care about if they're actually viable in the tournament or like if they're good in a tier list, anything like that. So I recorded everything with an emulator on my new computer. If there's any like gray area about like, oh, emulation isn't that great, I have multiple copies of both 1 and 2. So I think I'm covered on that front. And the clips that you'll be seeing is my own footage recorded as well. I tried to be essentially like play the way I describe the Anagami staff member would be playing this character, if that makes sense.
This is such
Alright.
a good idea.
So let's get started. First up, we have Mars. Mars would be Piccolo.
Let's
Because of course.
That's my baby
The overall
girl!
vibes are
Oh, wait, that's
right
on
now
this side!
Piccolo's one of my meow meows. I love him so much. He's baby girl. Playstyle might spam super attack because they like the zoom in on his face
Oh,
when he does
yeah.
it, and will absolutely imitate his grunts while he attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Mars also would probably not care for the tier list, here for a good time, not a long time.
Oh, dude.
Actual viability Piccolo is a very solid pick.
That
I'd put him in
is
like
my
A
baby
tier.
girl. I can't believe I said it and then you read it. That was crazy.
I love that.
Can I just say, Mars, I'm so happy Piccolo's your baby girl.
He's the light of my
He's
life.
a very good pick.
I love Piccolo.
Every time he shows up on the screen, my heart goes doki doki.
For
Literature
real,
club?
for real.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Next up is Eve, and I picked Gogeta because he deletes people from existence from the inside out,
Oh.
which is the copyright take.
I
on.
absolutely would pick Gogeta.
He tries to make insanely flashy combos, but usually fails and just spams the ultimate ability instead.
Why is that so true?
Would pick Gogeta because he's a total badass and not much else. I'd also put Gogeta in like the same tier as Piccolo.
Oh
pause.
my god,
Donated
that's,
5.
that's like how accurate
Hi,
how
I
it's
just wanted
expected.
to say thank you guys for everything you all do. Not only do you guys have a very kind and
Aw.
supportive community,
Thank you,
but you
Bella.
are all a big inspiration to me, and I just wanted to say thank you all for being so awesome, Source.
Thank
Really sweet.
you, Bella. That was such a sweet message. Aw. Everybody else can read it in the chat. I'm the only one that can hear it. Sorry.
Thank you.
I can't read it in the chat because I have full screen, but I trust that it was very sweet.
Let me open up YouTube.
What's the next slide?
Oh, am I good to keep going?
Yeah, you're good. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're good.
Oh,
I'd say Mare is Janemba. Loki
never
looks like
seen
something
this
from
character
X-Men.
before.
Also, purple equals win.
mm.
Playstyle, insert sword into opposition's orifice of choice.
Oh.
Tournament
It's just like me for
viability.
real.
Horny. Or horns, I should say. Same thing.
Uh-huh.
Janemba is a very good pick, but is kind of tricky to play. Overall.
I'll take it.
Next up is Noise. I picked Android 16 because Noise wants to put disrespectful people in their place respectfully.
Hmm.
Playstyle, introduce opposition into ground, create crater, remove fancy cufflinks, add soft bright light into opposition's eyes, as you can see from this video clip. Slowly increase the density of light, profit. Noise probably did research about topics, but in actuality couldn't really care a whole lot. I would say 16 is maybe like high B tier, and is kind of tricky to play, but can be extremely annoying to play against. All right, next up is Evo, and I picked Majin Buu.
Pause.
Overall
Donated
vibes.
20.
Okay.
Rox approves.
Paused.
Oh, Rox!
I always love a good PowerPoint night.
Oh, Rox! What a fun surprise that Rox has joined us on this wonderful night. Thank you very much, Rox. I'm so glad that you've approved our PowerPoint.
It's always a good day when we have rocks here.
You're the best, Rox.
Yeah, and just a reminder, up in the top left is our donation goal right now. If we hit our donation goal, I will instantly upload a Kenma cuddling audio. Ooh.
Cute.
Please.
Okay, continue, Mish.
Yeah, you're good, Mish.
So, overall vibes. What I look for in a partner: fun-loving, respectful, pink, plump and juicy, bootylicious. Will pull out my large intestine and strangle me with it. Doesn't die.
Bootylicious. Was that exact
Bootylicious.
words?
Exact words, yes.
Huh.
Precisely. Playstyle: spam buttons until enemy goes home and cries about their empty Reese's Puffs box that their spies forgot to recycle. And tournament viability: he's pink. What else do I need to say?
Yes. Yes.
I'd say Majin Buu is an okay pick. Or, I'm sorry, is okay, as I wrote it here, for some reason. But his signature skill is quite annoying to get around, so I feel like that takes a learning curve to play against. Garfunkel is Zarbon, because he will defeat you, but sexily. To quote Garfunkel, and he totally 100% said this, Perfect Cell is just as hot, but is so powerful, my opponents must feel my prolonged sexiness. Mish wanted to pick this, so I must secure it. Maybe I'm gay, or maybe stereotypes are bullshit. Playstyle: use super attack, put controller down, sweep hair sexily, profit. I would say Garfunkel is cracked and has to use a worse character so that the opponent doesn't feel as bad when they lose. Zarbon is a very fun character to play, but he is not good at all, unfortunately.
Just like
despite him
me.
being one of my favorites. Oh, real. Not JK. That's real. I feel that though. Okay, so Cole is Birder because he's insanely fast for no discernible reason. Only plays niche mid-tier characters, but still performs insanely well. If opponent is a child, I will press this button until my controller breaks, as you can see by the gameplay.
That's so true.
Tournament viability, doesn't care. Birder has a lot of potential because of how insanely fast he is, but to compensate because of how fast he is, the developers made it so that it's really hard to string combos with him. Okay. This is Frieza.
Nice.
Will nuke you from the server with no warning that you probably deserved it.
This kind of sounds like Frieza now that I think about it.
Playstyle: bitch slaps with tail repeatedly, as you'll see in just a second.
True.
It's accurate.
And then munches on sunflower seeds between rounds. Feathers probably saw Frieza in a decent tier and was like, why the hell not? And yeah, I put Frieza in like mid to low 8 tier. First form, specifically. I swear this isn't even my final form, please respond. Okay.
Excellent.
I'd say Rin is Jace. This character's voice gives me goosebumps, and therefore he is Baby Goral. Playstyle: audibly smirks when sweeping opponent, ergo sweeps opponent repeatedly. Only plays if Birder's on that team. Tournament viability: I could not care less, I just want the sexy white-haired man.
I have a question.
Also, Jace is like canonically the only character with an accent, I think, which is kind of funny.
I have a question for the presenter.
Yes?
So did you ask everyone what their favorite Dragon Ball character was?
I did not.
Absolutely not.
So are these real quotes?
No.
Okay. You fooled me! You fooled me! I've been fooled!
No, Mars, I only put it for you. You're the only one.
Okay, well, I was like, damn, I did say that. So I guess everybody else said that too.
I would just say, no, that would have not been my pick. It's my character.
Also
but I do like the pick.
Thank you. What would have been your pick, real quick, before we move on? What would have been your pick, would you say?
This is Mare talking now.
Chaozu.
I know.
Chaozu is
you know what? That's so real.
Chaozu would be good.
That's very much real.
Chaozu is so cute.
Okay.
Same voice actress as
I love
Chopper,
Chaozu.
by the way.
Yeah, I know, it's so cute.
Oh, fuck. Hang on, coffee supporter, $5. Hey, Mars, when are you doing that giveaway? Hang on. I'll do it right now. Not right now. Keep going. I'm gonna make a list of all the people that were on stream earlier.
So I'd say Impapenti also picked Jace. Impapenti called dibs on Jace, but Rin beat them to it, so now it's forced a mirror match. Impapenti only plays 1v1s and likes to use ultimate ability point blank range, and absolutely makes laser noises while using Ki Blast. cared about the tier list until they saw Jason, then forgot all about it. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to pick Yamcha, and it's not a disrespectful move, but it's only because I see you guys posting so many like cat and pet pics that I had to be like, Yamcha's canonically BFFs with a little floating cat dude. So I think Reese has gotta be a Yamcha man. Playstyle is button mashing until they have one character left, and then suddenly they're locked in. Does not care about tournament viability. Would probably just cook with Yamcha alone. Yamcha's an okay character. I think also has a very high skill ceiling, but overall I would not put him in a high tier.
38 minutes.
Alright, Blue is Broly, Super Saiyan 3, which is not a canon form, but was included in this game.
Ooh.
Overall vibes, wanted to play Kid Buu and then realized he's batshit insane, and it reminded them too much of Lenora from Crybaby, so they switched to the most buff character possible to compensate. Later made the mistake and realized that Broly is low-key just as insane, but it was too late to change and now is stuck with him. Playstyle spam super attacks because they're brutal. Could not care less about tier list. And yeah, so Super Saiyan 3 Broly is not a canonical form, but the Raging Blast games included him in the what-if scenarios, and I thought that'd be pretty neat. Kaiju's Ultimate Go, why is the video not here? Okay, okay, Kaiju's Ultimate Gohan, why is the video not here? Whatever, okay. Wanted to play someone similar to Gojo, total badass that's low-key a little bit overshadowed by other characters, but will knock your skull in without thinking twice. Playstyle, barely touches basic attacks, only uses one super attack. And then tier list, he baby top tier, but he's my baby girl. Baby girl.
Checks out.
I don't know why the video's not playing. Okay, but that's my presentation.
Aww.
Yeah, that was so weird.
I hope you guys enjoyed.
I would also
Also, I didn't say it, but I main Krillin because he is crazy powerful. I mean, that's how I got the world record with him. Like, not to flex, but he's stupid. He's stupidly overpowered, so I'd play him.
Fancy.
I thought, like, that's a good reason, but I legit thought you were gonna say I play Krillin because he's bald.
I thought you were gonna say I play Krillin because he's short.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tactical advantage.
Yeah.
Real. So yeah, I hope you guys liked it.
Yeah.
I did, thank you.
It was great.
The videos were a really fun touch.
I don't know why Kaiju's didn't play. That made me kind of annoyed.
That is weird.
But no, thank you. I recorded all that gameplay.
Let me hit that hot and spicy wheel real quick, and we'll see who's going next. OMG, it's me!
Wow.
OMG. I know that bitch. Alright, let's see here. Let me switch the window real quick. Okay, so I thought I could use this as let me share my screen. I thought I could use this as an opportunity to, we're speaking to a lot of people at one time. I thought I could, put myself out there a little bit, Specifically, Garfunkel and Danny wanted to set up a Mars bachelorette type of thing last stream, and I said, that's probably a bad idea. So, let's do it the other way around, okay? Okay? Here's my qualifications. I have 3 degrees. I am at a salaried job. I own a business. I pay my mortgage. I have a 401k. I'm 6 feet tall. I speak 2 languages. I'm the top 5% of muscle mass for my height, and face reveal, I look like this. Alright.
What a woman.
Damn.
I can't believe we finally get to see Mars.
Thank you.
Parlez-vous français?
Oui, je parle français. My red flags, though, I'm not going to reply to you during the day. I'm usually napping. I won't move outside the Midwest. You can live in my house, but you can't bring anything with you. I like all my stuff, and I'm not going to like your stuff. I'm a vegetarian, and I don't want any meat in my house, so if you're not a vegetarian, you're going to have to be one. I'm very allergic to a lot of things, including soy, so there can't be any soy sauce or Asian food in my house. Don't bring your dog. I don't want to live with a dog. And you can't use my favorite shower. I'm very protective of my favorite shower.
Wait, you have more than one?
have 2 bathrooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm allowed to... You're
Are they
allowed
not
to use the
the
other
shower,
one.
period, or are they just not allowed to use the shower while you're there?
No, they're not allowed to use my favorite shower. Period. I wouldn't even let my mother use that thing.
Mars
I
doesn't,
totally
Mars
get this
doesn't
voice
trust
actor.
people. Mars doesn't trust people.
It's
Is what
like
that comes down to.
this is even part of the meme, but like I actually have like OCD about like not like diagnosed OCD, not like making a meme about this either, about like showers specifically. So I literally won't let someone use my shower. But anyways,
So real.
so let's get the obvious ones out of the way first. If you look like Sabrina Carpenter, oh my god, please DM me. Holy shit. I love her.
Mars, I'm DMing you.
I love a blonde woman. I love she's not yeah. I love her. I was gonna say something insensitive, but I'm just not going to. Okay. If you look like Kenma, specifically Kozume Kenma, university student, stock trader, pro gamer, YouTuber, member of the board of Bouncing Ball Corp, feel free to DM me. We're gonna time skip Kenma. And then if you're Grahatia, please DM me. Also, if you're a mean lesbian, please DM me. Specifically mean ones. I don't need you know,
I gotta send you the meanest
spineless
lesbian I know.
lesbians. Thank you. Is it me?
No. I know a mean lesbian that is also 6 foot.
Oh, good. Cool. All right. If you've ever kinned a Danganronpa character, please DM me, unless the character was Kokichi.
Oh.
What about Teru Teru?
This is the most real thing you've said all day, Mars.
I'm not gonna lie, I might make an exception for Teru Teru, but Kokichi is that's my hard line. If you've ever kinned Kokichi, do not DM me under any circumstances, and in fact, please let me know now so I can ban you from the Discord.
Okay, question. What if I'm a mean lesbian and I kin Kokichi? Because I have a friend that did that description.
Unfortunately, kinning Kokichi is such a red flag for me. They're out. Unfortunately.
Real.
I put 2 of my favorites on the screen. If you kin Sakura or Gundam Tanaka, that's awesome.
Green flag.
That's a green flag, yeah. If you're casting an original project and you need a voice actor, please DM me. I'm open for work, thank you. Just wanted to get that across.
This just reminded me I need to work on my shit.
If you know someone who can do our taxes for free, please DM me. They're very expensive, and I spend a lot of time thinking about them. It just takes a really long time. If you like to vacuum for fun, please DM me. I need someone to vacuum my house because I don't like doing it. And my cats throw up a lot. Thank you. If you're willing to sit and call with Danny and I and stream TV shows for us while we play on our phones, please DM me. I cannot guarantee we will be paying attention to what you're streaming. We just like to be involved.
It's true.
If you're up to date on One Piece, please DM me. I just want to talk to someone about Elbaf. I just think their designs are so cute.
Okay, I'll message you later.
Look at Luffy, he's so cute. Oh my god.
He has a little hat.
I love him.
He always has a little hat, but this one has horns.
If you know the whereabouts of Sky Budnick, please DM me. They are a American who booked a one-way ticket to Japan in 2008 and was never seen again.
God. Oh.
And I spend so much time thinking about it. It's like actually probably a problem.
Gotta go find them, Mars. Let's get a ticket.
It's not good. I spend a lot of time thinking about this. If you've died and come back to life and you've saw the afterlife, please DM me. I have questions. I just want to know what it was like. Has anybody done that here?
You're gonna eventually get someone to actually DM you about one of these things, and it's not gonna be the one you want.
Well, I have questions about the afterlife. I would have so many questions.
It was terrifying.
If you want to start a Final Fantasy XIV static with me and Han, please DM me. We want to run Savage Raids, but all my friends are bad at this game. Love you.
I'm still learning.
I understand. That's why you can't be my static. Also, I just wanted to post pictures of my bunny boy looking at me so pretty.
Buddy. Are they both the same bunny boy?
Yeah, he got longer hair. The one on the right is newer than the one on the left.
Okay.
Well, I always love looking at your bunny boy.
Thank you. He got a new outfit last night.
Ooh,
I'll just show it to you.
thank you.
If you want to give me $50,000, please DM me.
Same.
Let's see here. If your name is Korehan, please DM me because you owe me Giyu lions.
Same.
Okay, well,
What doing?
that's all I got. Everybody else, stay out. Don't talk to me.
You got it.
Thank you.
Yay!
Wow, great job.
Fantastic
That was great.
presentation.
Such an
Excellent.
It's such excellent insight into the psyche of Mars.
Yeah, thank you.
I wonder who the wheel's gonna pick next.
Yeah, let me roll the wheel real quick. I love rolling the wheel.
In that wheel.
Oh, Noise, I had a question. Do you have just the one PowerPoint or do you have two?
Eton,
Oh shit!
you're up next, baby.
All right. So, hi gang. A little bit of a disclaimer. My power is out.
Oh, wait, I just had a thought.
What?
I don't know if I can full screen your video.
Oh.
I think it'll show everybody else's portrait too. So somebody
Can you
else might
zoom-
have
can
to.
you
Oh
zoom
wait,
in,
wait,
maybe?
no. Can't you pop out?
Pause.
Alright, Oop92 donated 50. I
Aww.
can't exactly give you
Aw.
$50,000,
Thank
but I can
you,
give
Allie.
$50. Loving
I don't know what they
PowerPoint
said, but,
night.
aw,
Thank you. They said they can't give me $50,000, but they can give me 50. Thank you.
That's very sweet. Yeah. Okay. I just had this on my phone, but I think you can pop out video.
That's what I have right now, but we can try it. But I just,
Okay, I'm just gonna show.
Well,
Please.
yeah, I guess we can do that. Okay, cool. We're good.
Okay, so yeah, I'm currently connected on my phone, chat, and I will be presenting it from my computer, which I still need to check is at 10% power. So, yay. Anyways, so my presentation, the nations of the world, brought to you by Yakko Warner.
Huh.
Just kidding.
No.
The excitement I
There's
felt in that brief moment.
Songs, songs, and their real meaning by Ethan, aka Eve, aka Beef, aka Mr. MC.
Are we allowed to call you
Nerd.
Beef?
That's my name in the adult server. So yes,
Right, but I just
Interesting.
wasn't sure if we were allowed to call you that. Okay, cool.
you are allowed to call me Beef. Yes.
Well, I got a new name for you.
Oh boy. All right. So what is the real meaning? Differentiating the difference between what you think the song is about, the actual rational meaning, and what the song is actually about, the dumb irrational meaning I came up with. Lyrics will be provided to help prove the real meaning of the song. Meanings will make no sense. That is, in fact, the point. Let's do this. So the first song is Can't Take My Eyes Off You by Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons. Look at those charming young men right there. So what people think the song is about love, tenderness, devotion. Can't take my eyes off you. Imagine a song by a boy band. What it's actually about? Booty.
Oh.
Look at this. The entire first and second verse is about a dude describing what it feels like to look at a booty so divine. You'd be like heaven to touch. I want to hold you so much. Second verse. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you makes me weak. There are no words left to speak.
Oh man.
It is so about ass. Come on.
Is he cooking, chat? Is he cooking?
I'm actually glad I have my hands. That actually really helps my presentation. So the next one is Invisible by Clay Aiken. What people think the song is about. Yeah, this song is so weird. What you think the song is about is someone who wishes to be seen, an unrequited love to an unspecified person of unspecified gender. This man is I don't know if he's gay or bi or I don't know what sexuality this man is, but he's not straight. What it's actually about is Ant-Man, specifically Eric O'Grady.
You're so right. That's what I've been saying.
So for those of you who don't know who Eric O'Grady is, fucking buckle up. This is Eric O'Grady, the third Ant-Man, who is referred by Marvel editorial as the irredeemable Ant-Man. He is a scumfuck of a SHIELD agent who accidentally knocked out Hank Pym and steals an experimental suit. He uses said experimental suit to go on dates with women and brag to them that he's a superhero. If they don't invite them home, he stalks them, puts on the suit, sneaks into their house, and watches them shower. This is a real comic. I am not making this up.
Wow.
This is 110% real.
You could tell me literally any string of words together and say it's from a Marvel comic, and I would probably believe you.
Don't tell me that. Guess what I'm gonna start doing?
Okay.
Did you know about that time?
And so now we have.
I'm sorry.
Eric. Yes, no, it's okay. We have Eric O'Grady's debut album, Eric O'Grady, Measure of an Ant-Man. So the lyrics are: I wish I could be a fly on your wall. The suit he stole can shrink to the size of a fly. If I were invisible, I could just watch you in your room. Literally what he does. If I were invisible, I'd make you mine tonight. What do you mean? It's so weird. This fucking
oh my god
song is so weird.
Oh my god.
Okay,
is that a bespoke
one.
artwork by Eton?
Yes, I'm so proud of this.
Looks great.
Fantastic.
Okay, I would like to present you all with a math equation. T
If-
of TD is equal to T to the power of D times 2G.
Okay.
Now, does anyone know what this means?
Absolutely
I
not.
do. It means Tribute by Tenacious D and The Devil Went Down to Georgia are the exact same song. I prepared a Venn diagram. So, on Tenacious D, we have the main differences. For Tribute by Tenacious D, the main character is two dudes. The antagonist is a shiny demon, and it's written in the early 2000s. For The Devil Went Down to Georgia, there's the main character is some dude named Johnny. The antagonist is the devil, and it was written in 1975. But here are all the similarities and why the song is these two songs are the exact same thing. It's played by give me a second. I'm having an aneurysm. Both songs are about playing a song demanded by a powerful demonic entity. Both main characters are the greatest musicians of their time. The main character uses the greatest tool in the song. Tribute by Tenacious D uses Kyle Gass's guitar and JB's voice. Oh my god, my shit's dropping in quality so quickly. The Devil Went Down to Georgia uses his fiddle or a song if you're listening to the Nickelback version. Not the Nickelback, not a song, guitar. And then the main character beats the demonic entity with the power of music. So yeah, these are the exact same song. We have Maneater by Daryl Hall and John Oates.
Nice.
What you think the song is about is a she-devil of a woman, a powerful lady with the power to topple governments, like Mars.
Hey yo.
Oh, whoa.
Accurate.
Like, what it actually is about is a man who really loves his cat.
So Mars.
Me. Yeah, so Mars. Oh, or me. The lyrics: she'll only come out at night, the lean and hungry type. The cat's bothering you when she wants food. Oh, she's sitting with you, but her eyes are on the door. Have you ever seen a cat look at you? Besides in this tender moment, it's like looking like right here. It is not making eye contact. It's like
there are no thoughts.
Right there. No thoughts. No thoughts in this tiny little brain. Oh, here she comes. That's a fancy way of saying, ooh, Lord, she coming. Oh, here she comes. Plus, like, watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Yeah, that cat's gonna bite the fuck out of you.
My cat does bite a lot of people.
You're like,
just me, repeatedly, actually.
Yes. And the last one we have is Wonderful Christmas Time by John McCartney. I will say I stole this one from the internet. So what you think it's about is Christmas. Look at Paul McCartney.
Rhombus.
Stupid little Santa hat and his stupid little face.
Oh, it's Paul McCartney. Wow.
What it's actually about, witchcraft. It's stolen from a tweet. So, it is right. Spirits up. We're here tonight. And that's enough. Somebody walks in. Stand play. having a wonderful Christmas time.
Nothing more going on.
He interrupted his
Wonderful
ritual.
Christmas time.
We're definitely not doing a sacrifice. I mean, what?
There you go. There's my presentation. Thank
Next
you all
time,
for
Yay!
enjoying my stuff. And I can't
Excellent.
holding this code.
You're wonderful.
Honestly, that
Oh,
kind of
my efforts.
presentation just added to like the conspiracy theory of it all.
Like you're like
I'm in my bunker. I
showing it
have to
off.
tell you the true meaning of wonderful Christmas time.
I'm really glad I was able to do this. My computer 9%. I'm good.
Yay!
Fucking dying.
Oh, let me roll the wheel. I forgot this was my job. Oh, I forgot to take Ethan off of it. 1 second.
You gotta go again, Ethan. Sorry.
Kaiju, you're up!
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, you're in the nick of time. Let's go. Alright, give me 1 moment. Okay. Alright, friends. Can we see it?
1 second.
I can see it.
That indeed.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so I come here with a business pitch, alright?
Mm.
Oh no.
Anagomi, I think it's time for a rebrand.
Hmm.
And I'm here to help. Okay,
Hey,
by
no feed
Kaiju.
on stream.
Okay, listen. All right, now I know what you're saying. Okay. What do you mean by rebrand? Okay, so allow me to explain it to you. All right. Well, I'm here to bring in fresh, new, consistent branding. I aim to breathe new life into the roles you all have. Just like K-pop groups always need a bad boy, it's really important to really highlight diversity and play into everyone's strengths. So that being said, let's begin. All right. First up on my roster, we have Mars. Right, Mars? I love what we have going on right now. Okay, this is Mars's interests. You have gardening, kitty cats, napping, weightlifting, Vidya, Kenma. And your role here is head honcho and Mamagomi. Okay, yeah, we love that. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Okay, I really like the name Mars, so I'm thinking that we play into that a little bit more. Okay, not anything too crazy. And for interest, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we could be interested in rovers, being the 4th planet away from the sun, having a thin atmosphere, soil, and rocks.
I do like soil and rocks.
And yeah, your new role is plant, not planet, plant. Okay.
What? Okay.
Absorbing the sun.
Yeah.
No. Growing
Yeah.
up.
All right. So okay. Now that we have that like base level, let's keep the ball rolling. All right.
Do I get
Next
to keep
up,
the channel mascots at least?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, we'll get
so
to
not
that
a
at the end.
okay. Well, okay.
Oh no.
My bad. I'll hold questions for the end.
All right.
So now we have Garf, all right? Garfunkel, I like the name going on. Great art. Taken, I asked you, what your interests were. You gave me some pretty good ones. I think that's pretty solid. Okay, I like everything that we have going on here. It really leads like an air of mystery. All right, and
exactly. I'm always saying that.
our role here, or Garf, your role here is beloved voice actor. Okay, we love that. Now here's what I'm thinking. Okay. I'm thinking that we keep the interest. The interests are good. I wouldn't change a thing about them. And I also like the name of your name. Okay, I like that there's a nice cadence to it, but I would keep the syllables, but I would change up a couple things. So what I'm thinking is we go by Fart Knuckle. Okay.
That's awesome.
No.
Oh, that fucking rules, dude. Great job, Kaiju.
Oh my god.
I just cut over my screen.
Okay, and then for the Sona artwork, I'm thinking we do something like this. And realistically, again, I love the branding. I love the persona that we're going on, and I think it needs to lean into an air of mystery. So I'm thinking, Garf, your new role is resident bad boy.
Wow.
I think this really lends itself to it.
That's fair.
You sure got it, Kaiju. I'll do it best I can.
Can we get your best good morning?
Good morning.
Oh wow. See, we're off to a great start. This is great.
I'm too old to know what this is.
You don't know what
It's Clarence, right?
No.
No, it's
Clarence, yeah.
we have Noise. Noise, I like what we have going on here. Okay, I like the Sona. I like everything that's going on. Here are Noise's interests. And we have movies, Magnus Archives, horror RPGs, art, Satoru Gojo. Okay, role, established writer, and certified Gojo enthusiast. I love these things. Okay. Now, Noise, I wouldn't change a lot. I would kind of tweak the name a little bit, and I would go by a different mascot. This is what I recommend. Okay, I would go by Noip.
Oh god.
And now I think that we should pick up some interests that kind of lend themselves to a little bit of mystery. I'm thinking something like knitting, cricket like collecting, breakdancing, and Satoru Gojo. Okay. And your new role is going to be Tumblr, Sexy Man, and the Honored One. I think that really lends itself to it.
Yes. Perfect.
So not much of a role change, right?
Yeah, not much of a role change. I think that we're kind of like we're trying to keep things consistent. I'm here to smooth everything out, smooth out all the edges. All right. Let's keep on. So we have Impopenti. Impopenti, you're next. I love the art that we have going on. Your name is fun to say. These are Impopenti's interests. We have drawing pics of anime girls, looking at pics of anime girls, gooning over anime girls, and gaming. Really nice. And their role here is resident cow enthusiast and girl kisser. Okay. Now, I think that Fart Knuckle can't be the only bad boy on the team. Okay, we need a little bit more edge. So what I'm recommending here is we go by E, and we go full mob boss. Okay. And your new interests are gambling, car spaghetti, and having a really, really thick Jersey Italian accent. And your role is mob boss. I think that would do wonders for the channels. It's again an Arab mystery. Nice. I think it's something new, something fresh. Okay, let's keep going. All right, so we have Blue. Love the art. I love the name. These are Blue's interests, and the role here is Cutie Patootie scriptwriter. Love you, Blue. Great. Now, here's the thing, okay? I love the name. Now, I would say we should just tweak it ever so slightly. I'm thinking something like that, okay? Love it. Now, for the Sona, I'm thinking something, with on brand. Something like this lends itself to some more. Okay, so your new interests are, and your role is creature. Again, I think that would be really good for you guys. But yeah, Blue, I really hope that you like this new rebrand. I hope that it really suffices and helps you out. But let's go. Okay, so now we have Mare. Again, I love the Sona that we have going on. It's great. These are Mare's interests. We have comic books, X-Men, horror, writing, cryptids. And your role here is resident monster enthusiast and adored scriptwriter. Great. Fantastic. Now, I love your name, Mare. Great. But what I'm thinking is we can expand on that. We can take that and we can build on it. So I'm thinking a little bit more casual, something like Nightmare of the East.
Oh, Jesus.
In the walls.
Scare warning on that one.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
How'd you get this picture of me? What happened?
Oh my god, I searched really hard for it, dude. I'm so glad.
Thank you.
Of course. All right, so I'm thinking something, nice and casual. Those are your interests. And your role is the Ancient Curse. I think it's very fitting. You can't escape it. They are coming. Great. Yeah, nice, sweet and simple. Okay, and now we have Ethan. Okay, again, love the art. Love the art. These are the interests. We have voice acting, comic books, video games, writing. And your role here is soft boy VA. Love it. Great.
True.
Now, in the same vein, like we did for Nightmare of the East, I'm thinking that we expand on your name, Eve. Okay. I'm thinking something a little casual. Okay. Something not too crazy. It's Sir Eefington III. Your new persona.
Yeah.
I'm thinking something like that.
Eefington.
Sir Eefington III. Yep. Sir Evington III, your interests are now extreme unicycling and sword fighting, and your role is court jester. But because of inflation and it's kind of hard to make it's hard to make ends meet nowadays. So you picked up being a village wench as your side hustle.
Accurate. Very accurate.
That's terribly accurate.
I got you, dude.
That's
Listen,
terribly accurate
that's
to
what
my
I'm saying.
actual
I'm
career.
Now, what does
I
a
see
village
you guys-
witch do for a side hustle? Like, how do they make the money?
Think.
No, I wanna hear Kaiju. I wanna
wench
hear.
around, you know.
They wench
Yeah.
around.
I will be. I do ask that we leave questions for the end.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah. Right. Now we have Mish. All right. Again, love the art. Love everything that we have going on. These are Mish's interests. We got video games. You know, I'm sensing a theme here. That's a lot of interest. I love that diversity. All right. And resident good boy VA. Great. Now, what I'm thinking is we go by psst. And instead,
That's a crazy.
I don't like this one.
What?
I don't like it.
Yeah, your interests are really being in love with the shape of you, being a Fatui Harbinger, and ice fishing. And your role is now
shapes.
Arc Priest. What was that?
I like shapes.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Yep, Arc Priest of Darkness. I think that really, embodies you as a person.
Right.
You should lean into that.
You would be right.
All right, now we have Rin. Love you. Okay, we have escape rooms, walking, or writing, walks, reading. Yep. Okay. And your role here is the sweetheart scriptwriter. Now, I wouldn't do anything too crazy with this one. I would just change a little bit. I would go by Len instead. That would be what I go by. And your interests are now banana, and your role is Bear Miraculous. Not anything too crazy.
I see it.
All right, now we have Evo. I love your art, Evo. What the heck? These are Evo's interests: video games, Monkey Kid persona. Okay, and your role here is Stellar Community Manager and Alejandro Soft Enthusiast.
Oh, you would include
Fuck yeah.
that. You would include
Now,
that.
what was that?
But you would include that.
Yeah, Alejandro Soft. Are you kidding me?
Now, here's what I'm thinking. That's it. That's your rebrand.
Right.
Lends itself to an air of mystery.
I love that song.
Yeah, so true, and I've always said that. But yeah, that's what I rebrand you as. No role.
That's what I've been saying.
Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. You understand. Again, this is just business forward thinking. That's all I'm saying. Now let's keep it rolling. All right. Now we have Cole. Okay. Interests. All of those interests: board games, D&D, cosplaying. Okay. Yep. Adored and talented writer. All right. Now here's what I'm thinking. Cole, I love the name. We're gonna keep the name. We're gonna make you look a little different. Okay.
Yeah.
And your interest, we have to spruce it up a bit. Okay. We gotta make him a little bit more. Leaves a little bit to the imagination. So I'm thinking extreme ironing, underwater pumpkin carving, and tax evasion. Your role is now anarchist. Okay. Now we have Recipe. Interest: audio editing, sound design, voice acting, music, and role is darling video editor, audio editor. All right. And I wouldn't do anything too crazy. I would change your name to that. How do you say that, you ask? So I'm thinking that the latter part, the B part, sounds like that. So it sounds like this. There you go. That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. That's your new look. It's your new look.
Is Rissa here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're here.
And your interests are now ghost hunting, worm charming, being a little guy. And your role is Stum. You are swollen and out for revenge. That is your role now.
Right.
Now let's keep it pushing. All right. Now we have feathers. All right, feathers. We know feathers.
dear.
We love feathers. Interests include hiking, cross stitching, all of the above. Okay. And your role here is professional hawk screener and resident pretty bird. We love feathers. Now,
Aww.
what I recommend going by is Pete's, and that's what I would make you look like. And your interests are bird and shiny things, and your role is somehow holding up Hox's entire body because his ankles look like they're
Just a pair of shoes.
This is legit my favorite panel of Hawks ever. I love his little stick
tiny
ankles.
It's so good.
Yeah.
So good. I love it.
This is fantastic.
Now, Danny, you are not here right now, but Danny, I hope that you see this. Oh, Danny's so sweet. Now, here are Danny's interests. I took this upon myself. And their role here is Bakugo enjoyer, writer, and Sunshine Baby voice actor. Yes. Now, I like the sound of the name Danny, okay? So what I'm thinking is instead of going by Danny, we change it up a little bit. We go by Denny's TM, okay? And their interests now become being grand and slamming ham. And their role is covers.
This is an interesting suggestion because Danny already does slam ham pretty frequently.
Oh. Ooh, okay. So that's I like that because now we're just like utilizing what they already are. We're just expanding on it. Great, that's great. All right, now that was the last one, but lastly, we have Anagami. Okay.
Oh, great.
I like the sound of it. I'm not gonna tell you to like change up any of the mascots or anything. I'm just saying that we should like refresh the name a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think Anagami's out, so we should go by Gomi Gomi Phony Baloney. That's my suggestion. It really rolls on.
I didn't think about that one when we were like, considering what to name the channel. That was that slipped through the cracks.
That's why I'm here now. I'm here to catch it and like bring it back up to you, But yeah, thank you for your time. I'm sorry you had to witness it.
It was great.
Amazing.
That was wonderful.
Wow.
Thank you, friends. Hell yeah.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
I'm rolling the wheel, baby.
That'll be a tough act to follow.
Well, Blue, you're following.
Oh no. Okay.
Blue.
Blue. Blue. Blue. Blue.
Let's go.
Blue.
Okay. This is a little bit of like a esoteric topic because this is one of my personal interests, but
I subscribe to him.
Yeah, I was watching his videos and I was like, hey, this title reminds me of this person, so let me make an entire presentation about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so how this is going to work. First of all, who's Mike's Mike? Michael Messino, aka Mike's Mike, is my favorite YouTuber, besides Anagami, of course. He's 28, he's Australian, and he has a mechanical degree in engineering. Oh, wait, a what? A master's degree in mechanical engineering. What the fuck? Yeah, this is very important to his like lore. If you like get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. That's he started his YouTube channel in 2015. He makes pop culture commentary videos in quotes, which includes film recaps, movie reviews, and other stuff that I have absolutely no idea how to categorize. You will see with the video titles that I will be showing in a second. He is best known for his An Appropriately Unhinged Recap series, where he recaps TV shows in an appropriately unhinged manner. So some of his most well-known videos include An Appropriately Unhinged Recap of Pretty Little Liars Part 1. This is the first of a 3-part series. I have seen them all, and I am obsessed.
I love this series.
A Journey Through the Celeb App Graveyard, and Catching Fire is the best movie ever, Argue with the Wall. As you can see, there are progress bars on each of these videos because I watched them multiple times. Okay, next, how this works. So I have assigned Anigami staff members to video titles from the Mike's Mike YouTube channel. Yeah, I don't know why. It just made sense to me. You know, as it does sometimes. There's no specific criteria for how I base my choices. This is like, sometimes there's a logical connection, maybe if you squint, but this is mostly just the vibes. So I'm gonna reveal the title, the thumbnail of the video, and then like a little hint at where my thought process was when deciding. And then you guys are gonna try and guess which Anigami staff member I am referring to. Disclaimer, the actual content of the videos has nothing to do with my choices, although they are all really good and I would recommend checking them out. This is like literally just the title and the vibes. So, first up,
interactive.
We have The International Implications of Robots, 2005. That's the title. Here's the thumbnail. Here's the hint. This person likes robots.
I bet it's
yes.
It's probably me.
Yes, this was a recent joke. This was actually what inspired me to do the presentation, because I was watching the video and I was like, we were talking about robots recently. Okay. Yeah. Next one, we have Percy Jackson, boy employee. Here's the thumbnail. Here's the hint. This person supports boy employees, plus I could see them having a Percy Jackson phase. I don't actually know if they ever had a Percy Jackson phase, but like, it is plausible in my head that they could have had one.
Mish, as they were once a boy employee.
Mish is a boy employee.
Can I have clarification on what a boy employee is?
It's like the opposite of a girl boss.
That makes sense.
Is this Mars then? Because they're supporting.
Nice.
No, it is not Mars.
I don't support boys in any case.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I can confirm.
You support us
Okay.
financially.
That's true. I support you emotionally.
Okay, do you guys want to see?
I support you financially.
True. Like, maybe another hint.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. It is Mare. Just like kind of emphasis on the employee part, I feel. Just like that vibe. I do think Mare is like, you know, all up in there.
Girl boss.
Next up we have
Blue, really quick. How did you know I had a Percy Jackson face?
I would be willing to put money on every single person in this call having a Percy Jackson phase.
You would be
You would lose money.
You would lose money.
I am too old for that.
That is fair. I would be more than half, definitely.
Guilty.
Okay, yeah, so next one is reading random chapters of 1D fanfiction. Here's the thumbnail, here's the hint. This person enjoys the art of the written word. I don't know if this person has ever read 1D fanfiction specifically, but I do know that like fanfiction is a thing in their life. So
Is it Cole?
Yes.
I was going to say Danny, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Cole, fair enough. I don't know.
We're not talking about the fact that I'm writing fan fiction currently.
That's fair. Kaiju just feels like someone that would like fan fiction a lot.
Well, I mean, okay, you're not wrong, but like, all right.
Is it about Gojo though?
Listen, I don't partake quite often, but
that's what they all say. I can quit anytime I want.
Oh.
Okay, next one. The Ultimate Girls' Night Out, Ocean's 11. Here is the thumbnail. Here's the hint. I think it would be super fun to have a girls' night out with this person. Girls' night out is a gender neutral term in this context. Anyone can have a girls' night out. You know.
I'm gonna say no.
Kaiju?
I'm gonna say Garfunkel.
Yes, it is Kaiju.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I also want to have a girls' night out with Kaiju.
That would be.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's go.
Heck yeah.
Okay, next one. These movies broke me. Alvin and the Chipmunks. Here's the thumbnail. I think this person would slay as a part of Alvin and the Chipmunks. What are our thoughts?
Mish.
I definitely put Mish.
Yes.
Okay.
Mish.
Yeah, all right, I see how it is. Wow.
It's
That's so
it's a
real.
compliment, bro. Like, I mean, I
think they
hate those
slay.
movies, but they kind of slayed. They were kind of serving, not gonna lie.
I appreciate that.
Okay. Is Scooby-Doo 2 the pinnacle of cinema? In brackets, yes. Here's the thumbnail. Here's the hint. This person reminds me of Fred in the best way possible.
I know what this
Garfunkel.
one is.
Garfunkel.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
Garfunkel.
No
Of
doubt.
course,
We're on a
of
As
course.
soon as I
roll,
heard
dude.
Fred, I was
2
like,
in a
oh,
row.
yeah.
Let's go 3 for 3.
Okay. Yes, let's go. I believe in you guys. New plan. Date everyone at the same time. Dating Simulator episode 2. Here's the thumbnail. Here's the hint.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
saying anything else.
Self-explanatory.
What do you have to say, Feathers?
Nothing no comment, apparently.
Nothing, yes, yes.
Oh,
Oh,
love
sorry, I
them.
was muted. Bird, yes.
let's
Yeah, I wonder what
go.
it could be.
Okay, we love 3 for 3.
Love that for you.
Here we go for a quad.
Scream, 1996. Consider me scrumped.
Uh,
I
Here's
love
the
that.
thumbnail. Here's the
That's
hint.
great.
Ghostface.
I think that would apply to a lot of different people here.
I think that applies to Rin.
I was gonna say noise actually.
Oh, yeah, I can think of
Mhm.
Noise drew
Yes.
Ghostface. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it is noise. Noise just, I don't know. Anything to do with horror, I'm like, that's you. Hmm?
That's fair.
I gotta up my game.
Okay, next one. Building my furniture while on a rock orbiting a fireball in infinite space, not clickbait.
This one's me.
Here's the thumbnail.
I feel.
I would ask this person to help me put my furniture together if I had any furniture that needed being put together.
Never mind, this one's not me.
I wish this was me.
I don't know.
I just saw rock orbiting fireball in infinite space, and I was like, oh, it's a Mars joke again.
I was gonna say you at first, but then I was like, there's someone else.
I feel like this is
No.
Evo. No?
It's
Rissa.
I can see that, yeah.
Rissa would be good at following
Yeah.
instructions.
Yes, and I just like hanging out with Rissa, so.
Rissa's a good person.
Fair.
So true.
Things that are Wednesday.
Huh.
Here's the thumbnail. Here's the hint. This person is definitely Wednesday.
Now what the fuck does that mean?
No, I get
it's-
that. I get
Is
what
this
they mean.
noise? This is noise?
No, we already did.
No.
Oh, we
already
did
had
noise, right? I wasn't sure if you're allowed to double down on them because I feel like noise low-key gives this energy. Like, respectfully.
What is
No, I mean, they could. I feel like it's very person to person, depending on, you know, like, lots of different things.
Are you
Something
Wednesday?
can be Wednesday to you, you know. What did
Are
you say?
you Wednesday?
No, it is not me.
I don't know. I don't understand what Wednesday is still.
It's like a.
It's just like-
it's like a vibe.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
it's a
I see.
vibe.
Okay, left is Wednesday, right is not Wednesday.
Yes.
Hang on, let me make a guess real quick. Is would you consider like North Dakota to be a Wednesday state?
Yeah.
Why did I ask the person
Mhm.
from
Yeah.
South Africa? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was sitting here like, huh, okay.
Would you consider like plain toast to be the Wednesday of breakfast foods?
No, I don't think
What?
so.
Maybe I don't understand
I
this.
feel like butter is a good Wednesday breakfast food.
Yeah.
It needs the butter.
It needs a little bit of spice.
What's
I don't
your
understand.
favorite dinner food?
I need somebody to explain this to me later.
Okay, do you want me to show you?
Sure.
Evo! This is a good thing in this context, by the way.
I
To
can
be
see
I
Wednesday,
understand.
for me, it's like
Did you click
stunning.
through yet?
Yeah.
It's frozen on my screen.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
frozen.
same.
on mine.
Same
It's
here.
frozen for me too.
Okay, wait, hang on.
Is
Mm-mm-mm.
Is Plankton the Wednesday of SpongeBob?
No.
I think so.
I don't
I
get
would
this.
say
Would that Larry be the Wednesday of SpongeBob?
I would say no, not Sandy. I would say like oh no.
I have to argue
I'm listening to this and I'm so confused.
Is yellow the Wednesday of colors?
This is getting a little too abstract.
Green. No, yellow. I think yellow. Yellow feels like Wednesday of colors.
I don't know.
Yellow is the Wednesday of colors, like yellow is the color of social studies in your binder for school.
Okay, how about is Uranus the Wednesday of planets?
No,
No, that's a Thursday planet. Yeah.
What the
Saturn's a
fuck?
Wednesday planet.
Saturn's a Wednesday planet. I love how those who get it, and those who don't absolutely don't.
No,
I'm trying really hard. These are real guesses.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on. Right. Next one. Minions deep dive. Oh, to see without my eyes. Here's the thumbnail. I don't think this person tolerates the existence of minions. I don't actually know this person's opinion on the minions, but it makes like sense to me in my head that this person would absolutely despise the fact that minions exist.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about
Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Mars, but I don't think
Yeah, I
that's
was
a
like,
problem with minions.
I'm gonna volunteer Mars here.
Yes, it is Mars.
Yeah.
I'm minion neutral. I have no opinion.
Minion neutral is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't think there is minion neutral.
A minion with a gun. I would be minion positive on that one.
Okay. I see you.
That's why Mars hired me.
Minion neutral.
Yeah, at first I thought it was weird that Mara brought a Glock to their interview, but worked out.
Okay, next one. I don't trust the green M&M. Here's the thumbnail. The green M&M and this person are too powerful to exist in the same universe. Alternatively, they could not exist like in the same room either because just like the aura, they both have too much aura and it would just like be way too powerful. So
I forget who hasn't gone yet.
I think it's Impomenti.
Or is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impo's got aura.
This is true.
Put us in the same room. We will hiss.
Here, visualizing 249,681 rats. Here's the thumbnail. Here is the
That's
hint.
you.
This might be.
That's you.
Yeah, that's me.
I know you.
Rat thing.
Accurate.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
Who won the 2008 British Off?
R.I.P.
Here's
Ren.
the
I'm so
thumbnail.
sorry.
Here's the hint. I'm sorry about this one.
Wow, I've got no idea, honestly.
Yes, it's Ren. And that's all. Right? Thank you for listening, everybody.
It'd be Tuesday.
Tuesday.
That was great.
That could work.
This was great.
Okay.
I need to watch this guy now.
Is
Like-
Lavender the Wednesday
videos
of
are very good.
Sense?
No.
Wait, what happened?
What?
Lavender the Wednesday of Sense?
Yeah.
So as
I would say
a
Pine would
as a
be.
Lavender hater, I'm gonna say no.
Is Sanji the Wednesday of the Straw Hats?
Yeah,
I would say
I want to say yes. Yes,
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Oh.
I should have just connected it to One Piece, dude. I'm getting it now.
Yeah.
It's like, I think the best way you can describe it is something that has like some level of, not of recognizability, but
likability, but not to the point where it's like, whoa, I love this so much. Just like a solid 7 out of 10.
I gotta say, Mars has started to move to the point where it's like, explain this to me in One Piece terms.
Yeah. Accurate.
I wanted to do my presentation about One Piece, and I was like, no, too predictable.
Next time, please. I want to hear it.
I did that last time, though.
That
Do
is
it
what you
again.
did last time.
Do more.
Oh, I'm the dumb bitch with the wheel. My bad. Here I was sitting. I was like, why isn't the next person going yet? It's me. Okay, Cole, you're up.
About Wednesday. It was. Oh, who's
Cole time.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
You.
Oh no. Oh no. Hold on.
Oh, yes.
Guys, I haven't been on a physical computer in so long.
Wow.
Oh.
This feels weird.
Are quesadillas the Wednesday of Mexican food?
No.
Damn.
Mars is gonna be thinking about this all day.
Honestly, it's really funny.
I just love that.
We're just gonna be getting DMs. Is this the Wednesday of?
I think we should
Wednesday,
watch
my
that video.
dudes.
We should watch that
I feel
video.
like a really basic burrito is more Wednesday than like
rice and
Oh.
beans. Rice and beans.
Yeah.
Rice and bean burrito. Not like a bean and cheese burrito, but a rice and bean burrito is the solid Wednesday of.
Did this thing work?
One second.
I'm not seeing your stream, if that's what you're asking.
Okay,
Yeah.
Is this working now?
One second. No, it's not.
Not at all?
You're not showing your screen.
Dang nabbit rabbit. Now?
Okay.
Cool.
Is Earl Grey the Wednesday of teas?
No. Yes?
Kinda, actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's the thing, because it's better, not better, but it has a little more flavor than other tea, kinda. I'd
It
say
has room
Wednesday's
for
a solid
improvement?
pick. Yes, exactly.
Okay, so Wednesday means there's room for improvement.
It's good, you're fine with it, but there's room for improvement.
I'm going to put a disclaimer out there that I made this PowerPoint while I was also working my day job. And the guy that I share my office with was like, Cole, seriously, why? And I'm like, it's nothing. Leave me alone.
I've never seen these. Is this a video? Is this a... Oh.
Oh, that's why it was giving me a mystery.
Yes,
Because it was Mystery Dungeon.
I love Mystery Dungeon.
Exactly. We're doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Anagami Rescue Team.
Oh, that's great.
By me.
And so this brings me so much joy.
I
Alright,
always
so
got the same one every time.
rules and format of the presentation. Each Anagami staff member wakes up in the Pokemon world. What one do they become? This is solely based on vibes because that's just how I roll. Companions are whichever Pokemon I think that y'all would be chill with. And no min-max party comps because that's eh. And by all means, argue with me if you don't vibe with it. I'd really like to know if like my vibes were off or, we're good here. And disclaimer, no one is a legendary Pokemon because while you are all at Legends, I can't possibly assign legendary Pokemon to people. Bite me.
Fair enough.
And why are we doing this? Because Baby Cole thought this was the coolest thing in the world. Because, you get to be a Pokemon.
Oh.
And also because Baby Cole remembered a vivid memory of letting one of my nieces play with my Game Boy Advance SP. And then they deleted the save file so that they could start a game. And,
I would no longer have a niece.
I've been there
Yeah.
before.
Real.
I feel your pain. I'm sorry.
Anyways, that was the start of my villain arc. Not really, but we're good. Let's get going. Okay. So, me. I had gotten Chikorita back in the day. That was my main profile of like 200 hours of gameplay and getting fully evolved and all that fun stuff. And my companion was Pikachu, who I named after my best friend, who I'm still best friends with to this day.
Aww.
Mars.
That's me.
Also, double disclaimer, I did not use strictly all of like the typical starter Pokemon as what you would be. It would just be whatever Pokemon I thought you vibed with. So,
okay.
I felt like Purloin works very well with Mars.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as a companion, Gastrodon.
Oh,
because
yeah,
he's
baby!
I love
I
Gastrodon.
love Gastrodon. So underrated.
Definitely not for Wednesday.
Awesome.
Definitely not Wednesday Pokemon.
No, these are Friday.
And now we have Kaiju,
Yeah.
who gave me the Shinx vibe.
Aww.
That's real.
That, and I think Final Evolution Luxray just makes sense.
So true.
And as a companion, I remember a little comment about how Lucario was amazing and well loved and adored, and I think it works.
Oh, I love Lucario.
And I know Danny's not here, but I put her in here anyways. It's a little on the nose,
Extremely
I think,
true.
but also I think it fits.
Just true.
So true.
And then her companion would be a horsey.
Interesting.
Oh, I
love You'll be spending a lot of time on boats.
And then we have Evo, who monkey,
You know,
was a little on the nose,
Monkey.
but also more monkey as a companion.
Because monkey.
To be fair,
Monkey.
I feel like Chimchar gives like the Sun Wukong vibes more than any other of the monkey Pokemon, so I went with that.
Especially like the evolutions. That's so good.
Oh my
You're
god.
so right. You're so right.
Why hasn't there been a Sun Wukong Pokemon?
Okay, so Ethan, this one's also on the nose.
I know this guy.
Because I know you very much love Oshawott. This was like the first fun fact I had learned about you. And I'm like, okay, I have to keep this in mind. And then your companion is Krogunk. And I just think, yes.
Fucking love Crow.
I love Krogunk. Look at that guy.
Love that motherfucker.
Krogonk's great.
On the nose.
Fighting poison.
Incredible.
Yeah. Also, these are like actual sprite images from the games that I found and plastered them in.
Such a great touch, yeah.
So, Mare, I had so many choices. I did not know which one to really settle with, but Sneasel, it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then as your companion, Sableye.
That's one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
The vibes are there, I think.
The vibes are there. Oh my god. Oh, I love Sableye so much.
So, Noise, as a person, reminds me of the Hex Maniacs in the Pokemon game. So I'm like, okay, what do they normally have as their team roster? And I'm like, Duskull.
Nice.
And the companion name I sort of pulled from their username as Spider Bites. So he's just a little cute guy who's also a spider.
Joltik's like a top 5. I love those little guys.
Mish. I had a hard time too because there was a lot of options and I just could not choose. But I'm thinking Weasel.
All right, I can mess with Weasel.
Okay.
Yeah, Weasel, okay.
Good Sinnoh choice.
And as your companion, Meowth.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that's right. Very nice.
I'm so glad somebody said that. Okay.
Oh.
I know a lot of people would have been like, fire type. It just makes sense. And I'm like, it does. However, I'm going to break out of the box just a little bit and let you be a Swablu.
Aww.
It's so perfectly.
And then as your companion, I couldn't not go with a fire type. So yeah.
Yeah, I would always play as Charmander every time I played the game.
Makes sense. All right, so Feathers. Again, this is super on the nose. But I thought that Rowlet would make sense for you.
Yes, I love Rowlet.
Yeah.
And then as your companion, Murkrow.
Yes, I love Murkrow.
And then Rin. I'm calling you Roselia. I wish they had the sprites for Bidoof, but this one had more options, so I went with it.
I see it.
And your companion is Yamper.
Aww.
That is such a good choice.
Great choice.
And honestly, I just like the fact that we have a thorny rose over here and then a spiky electric doggo. So nice. The next, Impelpenti. I went with Mawile for you.
Okay.
And then your companion is very on the nose. Because
I love Miltag.
I figured you would have enjoyed them more as a companion than as yourself, so I went with this route.
I love Miltag so much.
I gotta agree, Mawile has such Impelpenti vibes.
That's why when I saw Mawile, I'm like, I can't not do this. There's no way I can just skip over this. So, Rissa. I went with Audino just because Persona and Audino just matched and I just couldn't let go.
It's also one letter away from audio.
Yes, also true.
I love audio.
And then a companion as Cutiefly.
This is the cutest.
And then Blue. I had to do a little bit of research, and then it also went down to there's too many options. But I did remember that you are a person that does horseback riding. And I wish I could have gotten the shiny version of these. It would have made sense. And then as your companion, it would have been Meryl. Because swimming. Yeah.
Blue rat.
Also true. Okay,
rat.
so
I love the phrasing of that.
were the vibes good, guys?
Yeah, I think the vibes were good.
The vibes were excellent.
You did so
phenomenal.
well.
I'm glad y'all appreciated it.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
That brought me much joy. Thank you,
Wait, but
Cole.
Cole, we don't know what your favorite Pokemon is.
Yeah.
Yes,
My
we do.
favorite?
Is it Chikorita or is it?
So,
I haven't seen it, but-
gosh. There's so many. I think if I were me, I would be Cottony, like the little cotton ball Pokemon.
Good one.
And then my companion would probably be either Wolu, the little sheep Pokemon, or Meteor, the little meteorite Pokemon that can be different colors depending. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so
I
good.
could see you as like a Vivillon too.
You may be asking who's next. The answer may surprise
that?
you. It's Garfunkel.
Oh,
Garf.
that does surprise me. All right. Let's go in. And all right. Let me know when you guys can see it.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, Garth. Oh, Garth.
We hear in the PowerPoint stream straight up presenting it, and by it, well, let's just say my creatures.
What?
So, what does Garf have in store for his presentation? Well, we got it all. Jokes, creatures, some other third thing. This joke is one of my favorites. It also counts as a creature.
Sea slug.
How do you measure a slug? In inches, because they don't have feet. But
Damn Good one.
Filthy metric system users may find that one a little controversial. But I have my creatures to make up for it.
What the fuck is a kilometer?
Speaking of creatures, without further ado, it's them. What the fuck? That was not my creature. I don't know where that came from. Let's get back to the central theme of the presentation and not think about whatever that was. Things that the presentation will have. Joke. A point. That was a little weird. Hot babes from Mars.
Thank you.
A prize. There will be a prize. I don't know why I put question marks. And funny little creatures. Things not in the presentation. Whatever the hell that shrimp guy was. Slides that don't mean anything. Anything from Twitter. I'm not calling it X. Elon can take his edgy naming conventions and step 5 go fuck himself. Rengoku. Sorry guys, no Rengoku in this one. But maybe next time. Time for another joke. Why did the chicken cross the road?
To get to the idiot's house?
What the hell is this thing? Hold on. There. I hid him behind my uncle's dresser. Let's get back to the joke. Why did the chicken cross the road? Well, you see, before I delve into that, there are some things you should know about that joke. Roads are dangerous. There are cars and sometimes trucks on the roads. Cars and trucks cause over 40,000 deaths a year. Death sends you to something called the other side. Now, pay attention to that part. That's important. Step 5. Lots of other things are on the road besides cars. Some of them are chickens, yes, but some of them are also creatures. Speaking of road creatures, let's look at some road creatures. We got this one right here. His name's Steve. Okay, we also have this little guy right here. I like to call him Alan. That's not his name, but I like to call him that. And then finally, we got him. Okay, ignore that last one. If we ignore it, it might go away. Let's do something fun, like trivia. Feel free to just shout all your answers at the same time. Really make it hard to tell who's got it right, okay? Whoever gets the last question right will get a burger from Garfunkel. This is not hyperbole. There is a burger on the line. It might look like this. It won't. Also, you need to send me your address. Why do pet toys have squeakers in them? Is it A, to let the person know the toy is not alive? B, they just do. We've dissected thousands and still have no answers. C, the squeakers sounds like a dying animal and your pet is a sociopath. Or D, they're not squeakers. They're actually tiny eggs that toy manufacturers put in, so you'll throw the toy away once it spoils.
C.
C.
It is C. Yes. Okay, next question. Which Anagami live stream has the most views? This is live stream specifically. We got our last anniversary, our last Valentine's Day charity live stream, recording Hawk's audio live plus mystery, Date Our Voice Actors charity stream from 2 years ago, the 4-year anniversary stream we did recently, Rengoku recording hour, recording Howl audio live plus playing games, and the one where Armin moans so good YouTube shut us down.
That's like infinity views.
Just throwing that out there.
We did get a strike for that.
E.
It's got to be A.
E.
I think A.
I want to say B.
Funny enough, it's actually F. Recording Howl audio live.
Wow.
That's weird.
Wow.
Oh,
I know. I was surprised too.
Look at that.
All right. Next question. Which of the following creatures is under Mars's desk right now?
Huh.
We got Thunder Creep.
Thank you.
We got Phantom Tooth.
Oh, that's me.
I hope it's him.
We got Slam Witch.
Oh, I've seen him before.
We got Bone Screamer.
Wait, is he from Kids Next Door?
That is from Kids Next Door, yes. We got David Bowie's 1980s hit album Scary Monsters.
Okay.
We got Epiphany and her hot sister.
And
we got that slug. We got that slug from before.
That one.
And finally, we also have Juno and or Bean.
Let me check on that one.
I.
It's not I.
H or I.
It's probably I.
Wait, why is there no G?
Oh, because don't ask questions. Okay, I'm tired of questions, especially when he keeps scrutinizing me.
Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
So, Eve, you can't answer this one, but whoever guesses the punchline to this joke first gets the burger. Yes, that includes you, Chad. Why do cows wear bells? Any guesses?
Because moo.
Because moo. Okay, that's a good one.
I didn't think that was a good one. Just going on record.
All right, it's
Damn.
fine.
Wait, let us cook.
Okay,
hang on.
okay, yeah. If you got,
You know, I gotta be competitive. You know, hang on. No.
Yeah.
Okay.
The burger is on the line. I will.
Why do cows wear bells?
I gotta figure out a good answer so I can be the rebel and answer the last second.
Bells.
Is it because
I think
their
Luna
hooves
got it in
aren't enough?
chat.
Yes, I like Luna's.
That was an interesting choice.
I think Luna got it.
So this
Wait.
is
Wait.
a joke.
Someone got it in chat. Never mind.
I think they did. That's just my guess.
Oh, that's a good one, awesomeness. You know, I can give you that one. Oh, alley-oop! Yes, the horns don't work. Haha.
I was like half right.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, alley-oop. If you want to claim your burger, just message me on Twitter. I guess I don't know. We'll figure it out. Guessing something went wrong here, and it's because nobody got it, but that's fine. Seriously, I'm not joking. I'm going to send you a burger when you least expect it.
Oh my god.
This is a threat. Let's get back to this, shall we? We've got jokes, yes, but where are the hot babes that I promised?
I was
You know,
promised hot
I'm a man of
babes.
my word. Besides one watching right now.
Oh.
All right, so
Oh, thank
rest of
you.
your weary travelers, some hot babes to give you the strength to continue.
Not the Dark
We got-
Souls music.
We got our lovely lean beef patty for Danny. Unfortunately, Danny couldn't make it, but we also have other very hot babes in store. We got our good old Chappelle Rowan with her amazing sword.
Wow.
I do like the sword.
No hot babe list would be complete without Sabrina Carpenter.
What the fuck?
Mars, are we gonna talk about that?
Are you okay,
Nope.
I
Mars?
think Mars passed out.
Yeah, I'm doing
Are you
fine.
okay? Are you okay for another hot babe?
Yeah, I'm clear. I'm good.
All
I don't know
right.
what you guys are talking about.
Finally, for our last hot babe on our little break, we got Zendaya. Okay, wait. God damn it! Okay, fuck it. We're dealing with this guy right now. Okay, some
Everybody
things to
get your guns
consider when
out.
dealing with this guy: face like man, body like some kind of brine shrimp and/or fish, dumb of ass, zero tolerance for those little plastic things at the end of shoelaces. Little fucker's not gonna block that one off. Yeah, exactly. He has zero tolerance for those things, and if you say his real name, he gets mad. It's Craig. Yeah.
Ew.
Oh god. Shouldn't have done that.
Nice.
Yeah, Craig's pissed. Yeah, Craig, we know you got a basic name. Stupid fuck. Thinks he can take over my slideshow. I just wanted to tell jokes. Ugh. Oh, somebody left.
Garf,
Yeah, what's up?
is he single?
That wasn't part of the slideshow.
This isn't the hear me out slideshow.
What does he use the lower legs for?
Oh, he's glitching out the PowerPoint now. Okay, hold on. Oh, fine. Okay, you want jokes, Craig? You want fucking jokes? Here's a joke. What did Garfunkel bring to the presentation? Any guesses? A Glock!
Oh.
Oh, fuck, he's back and eat too.
I like his painted
Everyone in the
nails.
chat, get down!
Oh dear.
Cover your heads! It's about to get messy!
Oh,
Oh, okay. What do you want, Craig? No one has to get shot in this stream. Oh, you want to tell a joke? Really? Oh my god. After everything you've done in this presentation, you want to tell the joke. Okay. What did you do to my creatures? Huh? Are they safe? Show them to me, then you can tell your joke, okay? I want to know my creatures are safe. Show me my creatures on the next slide now. Without further ado, it's... You son of a bitch. Who else did you invite? This is the game. You are embarrassing me in front of everyone. Guys, this is getting out of hand.
I like the one on the
I think we should
right.
just I think we should just hear his joke. What do you want to say, huh? What's your joke? I dated a woman who had a kink for pouring liquid nitrogen on me. We eventually broke it off. So that's his joke. Huh?
Where is his junk? Point of clarity.
It's broken off.
It's gone.
Right.
At least
Yeah,
it's like,
broke off.
whew, okay. We did it, guys. We got through that. I was gonna tell the joke about the chicken, but I don't think that was.
No.
It's okay. We'll just show my creatures and we'll get to the next slideshow. All right? I think somebody else deserves this wheel. Without further ado, it is them, my creatures.
Aw, they're creatures.
I love my creatures.
That's so cute.
Perfect creatures.
Los gatos.
Oh, your Torty has a blonde chin like Juno.
Yeah, they'd be best friends, I'm sure.
Juno's a sweet girl.
Their names are May and B, by the way.
But they're moving costumes.
Maybe.
Is B the bee?
Yeah, B is the B. Yep.
Aww.
Wonderful.
All right, that's my stream, or that's my presentation.
That's great. Great job.
Stream. Well done.
Can I have Craig's number?
If he shows back,
Is he single?
if Craig shows back up again, I'll give him your number.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
we've rolled Lalo, who isn't here but did give me a video that he prepared for us to watch.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
That should be
Okay.
fun.
Well, he seemed really excited when I told him he could do this, so...
Okay.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Okay.
Oh no.
So I guess, let me share my screen for the Discord users.
Let's hope we see his friend again.
Guys, sometimes when I see Juno, like, using her little hands for stuff, like right now she's rubbing her face, it makes me want to cry.
Aw.
I understand.
Okay, let's see. That's not how you spell theories.
No.
All right. Well,
Conspiracy theories. It's like French or something.
okay. Well, let's see.
Hello, conspiracy theories, brought to you by the spirit of your boy.
Huh.
So sit back and relax and tense up again, because you should never let your guard down when a stranger asks you to, because they could be inconsolably depressed.
What the
and
fuck?
want to take you down with them, or they might just be bored. Well, for one, what's the point of going to the moon? What's up there? What's up there that's worth seeing?
Huh.
Nothing. Nothing cool.
Can you raise the audio at all?
I
All
cannot.
the effort and all the money that went into the project, we didn't even get an iPhone in
Chat cannot
1969
hear.
when we landed on the moon.
The audio is low.
Mm-hmm.
That is not my fault. I cannot do anything about that. I don't know how to make it even louder than it already is.
I ended up raising the stream volume on my side so I could listen.
Yeah.
Chat can't do that.
Yeah.
That is true.
It's already at 100% on everything. So we will just all have to be very quiet.
Crank all YouTube volumes. We'll try to be quiet.
Okay, other people can hear it fine. Yeah, you guys just need to turn up your volume. Yeah, little freaks.
Okay.
Not even get an iPhone in 1969 when we landed on the moon. We had to wait nearly 40 years to get a hold of a mobile device that we could go to anagami.com/commissions.
So true.
So in short, that is why I think we never went to the moon. Especially Mare.
Oh.
Because where did all that money go to fund the moon stuff? I don't know. Probably political cocaine. It was the 60s. Illuminati? Who are they? Who knows? Who cares? Stop asking questions. Bigfoot. I'm sure you all saw this coming at one point. And, is he real? The simple answer is no. The long drawn-out answer is no. And the reason for that is pretty obvious when you think about it. Oh, come on.
Oh.
You know if he was real, he would be on OnlyFans
Oh my
selling
God.
off pics of those waffle stompers and making bank.
Waffle
Swear to God, Lalo. If I've told him once, I've told him 1,000,000 times, no feet on stream. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
That's disgusting.
You know it, and I know it. Because why live in the forest?
Sorry, Mars, you're gonna have to
live in the
recast.
highest echelon of society selling feet pics as God.
That one at the top is really getting me.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, it's class of
You're gonna
09, the
look
flip
me in
side
the
be
eye
like.
and tell me he would not capitalize on
So
this.
class of
You guys
09.
keep talking over Lalo, I will kill you with fire.
Sorry. Okay.
Sweaty little piggies? I don't think so.
Okay, no, I don't like that you said sweaty little piggies. This is not.
I hate it here.
Let's just get through this. Let's just
Also,
go.
get out of my house. Okay, yeah, the Earth is flat. Moving on. 9/11.
Huh.
What really happened on 9/11? I'll tell you what happened. 3 days passed since my birthday, and I only got one happy birthday said to me, which is arguably the worst thing that's ever happened on September 11th.
Oh.
Things I like: aluminum,
Huh.
watermelon, regular melon, Halo before Halo 4, dark rooms that I'm already inside of because I don't want to be going into the unknown. I want to be the unknown. Large bodies of water that I don't have to go in, and fresh bodies of water that I can go in. Shooting video games, the genre, not the voice acting, air conditioning. Things I don't like. Doing things at the last minute.
This is 23 minutes before stream started. For context. What? Hang on. He sent me this at 8:35, which was 35 minutes after stream started.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes, thank you for watching my presentation. That's the end of my PowerPoint. Feel free to ask any questions, and I'll do my best to answer.
Okay. I have questions.
I think we're getting answers.
Oh, huh. Yeah, the Russian Navy's K-27 submarine holds the record for the longest continuous submerged period for a nuclear attack submarine. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but yeah, very niche knowledge. Thanks. Anything else?
What do you want to bet he just knew that on hand?
Oh,
He probably
yes.
did.
That'll be great. I'll take a raise. Thanks, Mars.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Okay, I think that's enough for now. Have a good night. Thank you for having me. Bye, everyone.
Aw, so cute. I love Lalo.
That was fantastic.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Great. Wow.
That was
wow.
the PowerPoint of all time.
That was a PowerPoint. That was.
That it was. That it was.
I wouldn't say that brought me
Okay,
joy. It brought
pause
me
because
something.
he okay, I'll show chat. He did comment on his own video, wow, this guy is not funny, and then he hearted it with his own account. So
nice.
Give this a little like. I'm not on the Inagami account, or else I would also comment. All right. Well, wow, that was a PowerPoint.
That it was.
Wow.
That it was.
I don't know what I was expecting. He did ask me if he could talk about 9/11, so
I didn't expect it to be a birthday joke.
yeah, I feel terrible. I didn't know. Okay, well. Oh, right, I'm the bitch with the fucking wheel. Good grief.
This is gonna happen every time, chat.
The answer is noise.
Noise.
Nope.
Pss, 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 pss. Noise. Pss, 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 pss.
Noise.
Will the real noise stand up?
Noise.
Noise.
Are you alive?
Oh.
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 Connection issues, apparently.
Oh no.
Huh.
If they have to leave like right now, that's gonna be.
Oh, mic
okay.
issues, they said. I
Never
understand.
mind.
Well, in the meantime, I have to pee. So while I'm gone, Awesomeness is in charge.
Can you hear me now? OW.
Don't give
Yeah.
anyone a raise, Awesomeness. I'll be right back.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
I have to pee. I'll be
W,
right
alright.
back.
Okay, I can't go. I'm not done yet.
Oh.
I made a really good decision to add like drawings to mine, so.
Oh.
I'm finishing those up.
Yeah.
So quiet. Someone make funny haha things.
I'm still recovering from the feet pics.
Yeah,
I ate an
that was the
octopus
worst.
once.
Took me
I
out.
couldn't keep him
Oh
down.
my god! I can't believe. I cannot
Wish
believe
Lalo a
you
happy
included-
late birthday.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, his birthday
Yeah.
was
No, Lalo's a liar because I personally sent him a happy birthday. He's a liar.
Yeah, like most of us wished him happy birthday, didn't
Yeah,
we?
he's a liar.
Is a liar. Oh my gosh.
Do we need some funny ha-has?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I'm gonna get water.
I'm working out the details of how I'm gonna get this burger to Allie.
You act. You, oh my god.
The boyga.
Listen, I gotta have. I said there was prizes in this PowerPoint. That's so I'd be a liar if I took it away. Oh,
Just
damn it!
cash up the money for it. Cash up them the money for it.
Oh no, it's a big plush burger that I
It's a big
have.
plush burger. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm
Fabulous.
upset that I didn't get to.
Will should have
What?
played harder.
I'm mostly joking, but I was going to say I'm now upset that I didn't get to compete for this burger because I questioned your integrity.
If you if you did it, I would have given you the thing. But
No, I know. That's adorable.
Oh, it was cute.
yeah, I got a little plush burger for the stream.
That is adorable. That's very adorable.
I need to show you guys this video because I've been thinking. Anytime aliens were mentioned today, I've been thinking about it.
I
sent it in the mute chat.
Oh, that alien thing.
Yeah. Wow, it's like I'm back home. I've been obsessed with that video recently.
It's a good video.
Oh, whoops. Why is this? Huh.
Still thinking about Kaiju's PowerPoint.
Yeah.
There were some solid ideas in there.
Oh my god, thank you guys so much. Oh, I was
yes.
having a lot of trouble in it.
You did amazing, Kaiju.
Yeah,
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, you're kind.
So should we tell the chat Oh, okay. Welcome.
Well, gamers.
Are you ready to do your presentation noise?
9.
9.
9.
Oh, okay.
9.
I got a snack too.
So you just got yourself.
Yeah, you need to roll again, Mars.
Oh, what?
What? Spin the wheel again because Nudge is not ready.
Oh, I see. We also have a collaborative PowerPoint as well at some point.
Mirror.
Okay, 1 second because I just got water. I gotta sit down. Hold on.
Hydration.
Hey, Mars.
Huh?
I ate an optimist once, but I couldn't keep him down.
Boo. I'm not a pun girly.
Who ate
I think
the optimist?
somebody. I think Kha'Zix says that. It's like somebody in League says that. I think it's Kha'Zix.
Oh.
Hello. I am here.
It would make more sense for it to be well, I guess Kha'Zix could be it, but I wouldn't have expected Cho'Gath or something. But Cho'Gath's rub, 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 rub.
This is
Wow.
true. That was a very good impression.
Okay, let me open up Mary's presentation.
I'm so ready for the second X-Men
All
presentation.
right, here we go.
How dare you call me out like that? Anyway. If you like this Celestera, OC, then you'll probably like this X-Man.
I knew it!
Let's go.
Wow.
Presented by
A sequel to Mare's other one.
me! Yay!
Yeah.
Yay.
Before we get started really quick, I'd like to give some thanks to the team at Anagomi, to Mars for placing foundations for these original characters and giving us the opportunity to create their stories. I'm forever grateful to be given the chance to build upon your ideas, and I look forward to doing so again. And I'd like to thank the writers for putting in the hard work and for the privilege to write alongside such talented people. These characters are incredible, and so are every one of you. Thank you for making these characters memorable and the creative process fun. Another huge thanks goes out to our voice actors. Thank you for bringing these characters we adore to life through your work as well. I hope you've all had as much fun with these scripts as we did writing them.
Damn, bro.
Next is our audio editors, who not only breathe more life into the characters, but into the world they live in as well. I'm always impressed by the level of details our talented editors put into every audio, and they still manage to surprise me to this day. Thank you so much. And of course, artists. Big thank you to the super talented Vile for the thumbnail art. You do incredible work without fail. A lot of numbers out of 10. And finally, another thanks to all of you. Hi chat, hello. For the fan art, memes, conversations, comments, etc., etc. Thank you. It means so much to hear how much you love these characters. Okay, enough mushy stuff. Let's go.
Okay. I just subscribed to Celestera.
That was so goated.
That was so sweet.
Thank you. Disclaimer. Any comments made during this presentation are my own, and therefore reflect only my opinions. If you disagree with anything said here, then that's your problem, not mine. I'm right, and you're wrong.
So true.
Tonight, I will be covering the 2 most recent OC rounds, and maybe throw in something extra if there's still enough time. Again, like last time, I try to keep the X-Men characters rather mainstream, but there's so many to choose from, and some lesser-known names might slip in, because they ended up matching best. Once again, I am, in fact, a huge nerd. X-Men is a title. They come in all genders. To me, my X-Men. Love you. Whoa, how'd that get in there? I'm sorry.
Wow.
Looks familiar.
Anyway, if you like Victor, the vampire phlebotomist, got it, nailed it.
Yes, you did.
You'll probably like Beast or Henry Hank McCoy. Medical professionals. They both are doctors, like medical doctors, not like professor doctors. Though the most likely to say G. Willikers, it's true.
I'm gonna need a source on that one.
All I know is for Beast, he says, "Oh, stars and garters," or some literature joke like, "Oh, Ulysses Grant," something silly. Probably won't experiment on you. Probably. Who can say? Believe in the pursuit of knowledge. That's pretty self-explanatory. They like answers. They like science. They're kind of nerds, but they're also, hot. If that's your thing. Anyway, the air conditioning is blasting 25.8. I know it. Victor, I'm assuming to keep the blood bags cold. Hank, I'm assuming because he's covered in fur and shit gets hot. Can't prove this, but they both chew on pens and pencils. I just think so. It's the vibe I get. Like when you really focus, I just feel like they both do that stuff. It's just,
Yeah.
I think they give good hugs. I think so. Anyway, final score. Victor gets 1 point, Beast 0, because Victor at least made a viable blood mix to feed humans turned vampires, and Beast tried to cure his mutation only to end up becoming a Bara furry mascot. So who's the real genius here?
The
I mean, if his goal was to become a Bara furry mascot,
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
not. Oh,
it was not.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it, but that was not the goal. Now, If you like Slade, the vampire boss, you'll probably like Havoc, Alex Summers.
Oh.
I love blondes with attitude problems.
Fair.
Daddy issues.
Accurate.
I'm listening.
One killed his dad, the other one thought his dad died, but didn't really happen. It's a long story. I'm not getting into that. Anyway. Issues in general, TBH. Feel as if they've got a lot to prove. Slade has a lot to prove, you know, being once human, now a vampire. Really wants to make sure he's taken seriously as the new leader of his family after his dad's death. So, Havoc kind of has a chip on his shoulder, always wants to prove he's as cool as his big brother, Scotty B. Summers, aka Cyclops.
Boo!
Exactly. And that's kind of always been his thing. It doesn't really change, which is crazy to me. Anyway. Siri, play Toxic by Britney Spears. That's them. That's them. Respectable leaders in their own right. Good job. Havoc knows what he's doing. Slade knows what he's doing. They do fine. They do good. Solid A+ or A-, whatever. Tends to be manipulated easy. That'll come up in a second. Power struggles, literally. In Havoc's case, for a long time, Havoc couldn't control his beams out of his body, and they would come out every which way.
His
he
what
literally
knows?
has to wear. He has how Cyclops has his concussive beam from his eyes. Alex literally shoots plasma rays from his whole body, and he can't control where they come out. So if you see his suit, it has that glowing circle. All of his costumes have to have a point where it focuses so he can control his ability at all, or else he's just causing problems everywhere.
I heard control his beans.
Probably
Coming out of
that
his
too.
body.
You know?
He might have a sensitive tummy. We don't know.
That's true.
Are
Didn't think about
are
that.
the lasers also spawning from portals from the punch dimension?
No, he has plasma beams. He doesn't have concussive kinetic force. So
Plasma
no,
dimension.
he actually has probably. Who can say? It is canon that Cyclops' beams enter his the world through his eyes from the punch dimension, which is crazy. Anyway,
That is
ridiculous.
if I had a nickel for each time these dudes were manipulated by a goblin, Slade with August, Alex with Madeline Pryor, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Alright. If you like August, the vampire bodyguard, you'll probably like Pyro, St. John Allardyce. Sillies. They're criminals. In it for the bit and nothing else. Fun fact, Pyro was a award-winning, or at least high-selling novelist in Australia, but he was so bored that he couldn't use his pyrokinetic abilities that he said, I'm going to become a terrorist, because that sounds way more fun than being a best-selling novelist. And so he did. Bored easily, trouble always follows, or arson in Pyro's case. One day you're a villain, the next you're still a villain, but with a paycheck. At some point, the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, yes, that's what they're called, was hired by the federal government to stop other superpowered people. And so Pyro was given a federal paycheck.
The government hired someone with evil in their name.
Yeah, that's
well, they were
not...
called the Brotherhood of Mutants at that point because they kind of scrubbed out the evil so they could get hired better. You know, They had a rebrand.
I would not be the first time something like that happened.
Yeah, it's like Suicide Squad. Or Thunderbolts, I guess. Anyway.
Yeah.
Siri, play Criminal by Britney Spears. Isn't want to follow rules, but doesn't want to lead either. One thing these two have supremely in common is they very much are like, yeah, I don't want to do what you say, but I'm also not going to tell others what to say because that sounds boring to me. I'm just going to do it for the bit. I'm just going to go over here and blow up a building because that sounded funny in my head. And you know what? I love that for them, I suppose. Champs at failing upwards. Now for Pyro, he did die. However, he died sacrificing himself for a really anti-mutant politician And then that anti-mutant politician was like, man, maybe mutants aren't so bad. And became like a weird pro-mutant guy. And then Pyro was brought back to life somehow and then started causing problems again. So none of that really mattered. But it's fine.
You know what they say, you can't spell slaughter without laughter.
Thank you. Exactly. Now, a little bit from Pyro's Wikipedia page. Pyro has unregretfully, keyword, burned many human victims to death, but claims to draw the line at animal cruelty, being emotional about it. And that's the sillies. If you like Roman, the vampire leader, you'll probably like Magneto or Eric Lenscher.
Ooh.
Vengeance. They love
Why
it.
is Magneto so cunty looking in this one?
You gotta watch X-Men 97 and find out.
Oh, you're so right.
That is what everyone was asking when they were watching that, me included.
It was a one-time outfit from an issue from, I think, the 80s.
I haven't seen a lot of X-Men, but the X-Men that Mare has shown me, I feel like Magneto is just kind of cunty, just in general.
Yes, he is.
He really
yes,
is.
Okay, old and no nonsense. They don't get memes. Don't try to teach them memes. They don't want to know about it. Don't try it. Lonely and distant, but they want to be better. They want to get close to people, but obviously their experiences keep them at arm's length. They put up their own walls, you know? Sometimes those walls are building a giant library. Other times those walls are literally made of metal. Who can say? Loves literature. They're very, very much those guys who have those big, intricate armchairs by the fireplace and they just read books that smell like mothballs, you know? That's them. That's their joy to me. The trope. A hero would sacrifice you for the world, but a villain would sacrifice the world for you. Iconic fits 10 out of 10. I'd pay them to do audiobooks, TBH. And I would rule at their side if they asked. One chance. Just one. That's all I'm asking.
I understand.
Roman and Magneto after I show them a meme, probably.
That is so true.
Roman and Magneto after I show them Skibidi Toilet. Roman and Magneto after reading the words Phantom Tax. Okay, I'm done. Now we go to the next boys. If you like Finn, the pirate lookout, you'll probably like Gambit, Remy LeBeau.
I see it.
Sorry, I heard Afe and I was like, stop. Remy LeBeau. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. Anyway. Scoundrels, affectionate. Love their games of chance. Love it. Their favorite. There is that audio where you play that dice game with Finn. And I mean, look at the picture of Gambit. He's got silly little cards. They both very much are like rely on luck, lady luck, all that kind of metaphor for, you know, risky business, whatever. I'll talk until they like someone for real, for real. Gambit was literally wandering the streets of New Orleans, being a rascal with all the ladies, and until he met Rogue, and now he's like, you know what? I'm going to interrupt someone else's failed wedding to propose to her in the middle of it, because that's how down bad he is. And that's fine. I think I will cause problems on purpose. I don't need to explain this. This is just who they are as people.
Accurate.
Gives everyone pet names and refuses to use their real ones ever again. Like Finn with Kappa and calling him Guppy, and then Gambit calling everyone Cher or some nonsense. You know, it's just how it be. They probably don't remember your name, but that's okay.
I love Finn.
I love stealing. I love taking things. What do your magic eyes see? I mean, Gambit's got those peepers. And Finn has like those really, really green eyes. It doesn't come through fully in the picture, but got those really green eyes. Why? Find out. And like, go to YouTube channel Celestera audios and find out. Wink. Anyway, something got brought back to life with strings attached. That's all I'm saying. Listen to the audios and find out. Also, that's Gambit being brought back as the harbinger of death by apocalypse, which is pretty rad. I know, it's pretty cool.
Damn.
All right. If you like Leon, the pirate captain, you'll probably like King Namor. I hate that his real name is Namor Mackenzie, but I can't change that. That's just how it is. I'm sorry. Like, what kind of name is that? That's just a dude you meet, like, in high school. I don't know. Anyway. Ocean Man, take me by the hand.
Oh my god, I forgot about that song. Wow.
Anyway, Captain/King, they call the shots. For real, they're in charge. Don't mess with them. Jerks, affectionate. I will say, Leon is like charmingly a jerk, you know? And Namor, less so. He's not so charming. He's kind of an asshole. But like, he means well, you know? It's just, he doesn't know how to talk to people for some reason. They never taught him that in Atlantis. Prideful, but it's worth earning their respect. They're very loyal to their allies. They're very, even if they'll give you a hard time, they will stick by your side. But they're gonna be a little rude about it. They're gonna be a little bit of a shit about it. Kind of super is a flirt. Now, yes, Leon is a flirt. However, I must discuss Namor, who continuously flirts with Mr. Fantastic's wife right in front of him.
Good for him.
Without a care in the world. He's like, Reed Richards, you suck. Your wife is super hot. I'm gonna treat her better than you ever could. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He just does whatever he wants. Good for him. Doesn't get along with scoundrels. Sorry, Finn. Runs a tight ship. They're good rulers. They are captains in Leon's case. They're very good. All in all, they both mean well, but can be misunderstood until you take the time to know them. Smiley face. I love them both. It's very hard to love Namor, but I do. I don't know why that didn't work. It's fine. There's a little preview. If you like Kane, the mysterious pirate, you'll probably like Rogue, Anna Marie. Now, for very obvious reason, coming up number 1. Can't touch this, literally.
Fair.
Listen, I could have used my Pookie, but I didn't because I felt like this was way better. We'll do anything for those they come to care for. Can be prickly until then, though. They can have some fiery attitudes and a little bit of a, to them, but they mean well. They're very... I love them. I love Kane and I love Rogue very much. Their dynamic with, characters is very sweet to me. Cursed. Literally in Kane's case, Rogue very much is thinking her mutation is a curse for a very long time. And both of them kind of having to come to terms with it through the development of their characters and things like that, having to understand not only the toll it has on their physical life, but also their emotional ones. Sees through people's facades and sympathizes with them. I am talking mostly about the Kane and Leon audio, which is Chef's Kiss, by the way. Now this is a direct quote from Kane. I just want to make things right. Can't ask for anything more than that. That's just them in a nutshell. When I heard that quote, I was like, yeah, that's them. I'm putting this in the slide. One chance, please. They're both beautiful to me. I'd pay for them to do audiobooks part 2 Electric Boogaloo. Yes, please, and thank you. If you like Kappa, the ship's navigator, and I do, you'll probably like, as everyone should, Gentle, Nesno Abademi. Now, this is a bit of a deep cut. This isn't a character I expect anybody to know, but he's very important to me. Soft-spoken and very kind. Self-explanatory. Has powers that they partially fear. Now, in Gentle's case, his power, he's actually Wakandan, and he has the ability to gain so much muscle mass and strength to the point where there's no end to it, but it causes damage to his physical body, obviously. So he's literally covered in vibranium tattoos to stop himself from literally destroying his own body when he uses his powers.
That is rad.
Wow.
But the thing is, his powers are related to emotion, like a lot of mutations, actually. So he has to practice being gentle. He does meditation, a lot of like inward work on his emotions and mental state. He's just a very cautious person. See, always careful. And that personality reminds me a lot of Kappa, who's always very, careful, very kind of not gentle, like soft, itty bitty baby, but, very much like a little guarded, but in a soft way. Keeps to themselves to stay safe. While nice, they don't have a lot of patience for people who love to joke around. Again, sorry, Finn. The future is unclear and bleak. Again, they fear kind of their powers. They fear what the future holds. They're not sure. Gentle, for example, knows one day his body won't be able to stop and those tattoos will fade one day. He's very scared of that. But he still keeps his very calm, patient mentality. And both are from fictional places. This one was tough to pick only because I wanted a right fit for Kappa, so Gentle is more obscure, I am sorry, but I wanted to do right by one of my favorite pirate boys. Bonus content, yippee! This is just a quick little add-on. It's really fast. We're not going to get into it too much. Fern, Pixie. One of my favorites. She's a cutie patootie. She's a little weird. She shoots pink dust that makes you hallucinate. Like unicorns and mushrooms and shit. It's really funny. Orion is Jean Grey. Yes, it is because of the cosmic entity. Yes. But you know what? It's also the very determined, do-it-yourself attitude. Like, you feel like you're the one who has to handle things. Like, oh, someone else could have gotten it wrong kind of mentality, that kind of thing. Along with the giant cosmic entity and space stuff. Elias is Exodus. Now, this is a bit of a deep cut, but Exodus is very much like a person who who's a bad guy and becomes a good guy. But from that point, he basically starts to learn humanity and compassion and empathy. He learns basic humanity in general by meeting humans and mutants and stuff like that. And he eventually becomes good and starts to lead people towards a path of better understanding and peace. And Marco, of course, I had to put Icarus. Boyfriend material. That's all I can say. They're both soft boys. They're both very nice, very sweet. I did use Icarus in the last presentation, but I changed my mind. He goes to Marco. Marco didn't exist back then. But I had to. And there we go. The end? It actually is. Bye.
Woo! Or is it?
That was great. That was great. Beautiful, Mayor.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you for listening to my silly X-Men rambling again.
Feathers, you're up.
Let's go, Feathers.
Okay, let me see here.
Oh, Awesomeness! I don't know why your donation didn't make a sound, but Awesomeness donated $20. I'm so glad I stumbled on this channel this time last year. Everyone here is so sweet. This place always makes me smile after a long day. Keep being awesome, nerds. Aww.
That's very sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're breathtaking.
Okay.
So uncomfortable with the onions on the picture.
I agree. Yeah, those don't belong there.
Oh.
Why did they include that?
For the color. Alright, so this is things that are not edible, and why I want to eat them.
Me one bite.
By me, that is. Okay, so preface, because my inner thirst trusts absolutely none of you, and that includes the others in the server. Don't eat any of this. You guys have brain cells. You're old enough to know better. Please, just don't be
Bold
stupid.
assumption.
Okay, well, listen to that one little brain cell that's bouncing around in there like a Windows screensaver. Okay.
No.
Damn.
Okay, so we all know that little kids like to try, sticking things in their mouths, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that they're not very tactile yet. But, every little kid has tried those things that really aren't edible, but they kind of look edible. And of course, we all know that the common ones are Play-Doh. Mm-hmm. Every kid has probably stuck this salty nastiness into their mouth at some point in time. Crayolas, specifically Crayola brand, all of the knockoffs tasted terrible. The Crayola ones were the good ones.
Huh.
Of course, paste. We all knew or had heard of the kid who had eaten paste in school, gross weirdo. Of course, all of these are thankfully non-toxic and really don't do much other than give you an appreciation for eating real food. But, there are things out there that even as an adult, I kind of look at them and I go, I kind of want to stick that in my mouth. So, yeah, here's my list of things that aren't edible, but I really want to eat. And we're starting off with rocks. Yeah, we've all seen the opal cubes that look like candy. I definitely want to stick these in my mouth. They look like the Warhead sour gummies. So yeah, those are tasty. This is not cake. It very much looks like cake, and I very much would like to eat it. But it is in fact not cake, unfortunately. Right? Yeah. It looks delicious, or like a raspberry cheesecake or something. Is this your local butcher shop? Psych! Nope, that's Rhodochrosite. It's well known for looking like meat. And yeah, it definitely does. This looks like a fantastically juicy chicken tender. But if you bite into this, you're gonna break your teeth because that's calcite. I still kind of want to bite into it though.
Mood.
And none of these really look like food, but tell me you don't want to stick that in your mouth and suck on it like a hard candy. Because I do.
Good mouthfeel.
Wait, which one? Because there's a chicken tender.
Stardew.
Yeah, that makes so much more sense now.
Next, we have cleaning products. Yes, we all know about Tide Pods. Just don't. Okay. But what other cleaning products are there that look tasty and delicious? Well, how about these bead scent packs? Those look like fantastic candy, and I feel like they would pop and then go crunch.
I see the vision.
Like someone just
Mare, you're gonna love this.
Okay.
You're gonna love this one, Mare. Fabuloso!
Fabuloso!
That does look kind of tasty.
It looks like Faygo, kind of.
Right? Like, I feel like this looks like some kind of very artificial juice drink that's just full of fucking sugar, and yeah, it looks delicious. Also, the stuff smells really good.
It does. I used the purple one.
Yes. Febreze, specifically their winter limited edition ones that always smell like food. I want to bite the can. That is very tasty. Okay, hear me out on this one. Magic erasers. Something about that texture. Something about that texture. On the one hand, my brain is like, I want to bite this. On the other hand, thinking about actually doing so makes my molars hurt. So I will refrain. But yeah, something about it.
I want to lick it, not bite it.
No, it seems like if you took a good bite of it, if like you could bite off a good chunk.
Like it's like a sponge cake almost, except it's not.
Not exactly. I'm thinking like more of a like styrofoam.
Yeah, that's what it would probably feel like. But
yeah.
And most of you probably aren't familiar with this one, but this is Super Sandy Cloth. This is what we use in the healthcare field to disinfect everything. The purple ones are the best. You have to use purple top. Gray top are okay. Anybody who says orange top are the best is to be suspected. Because those are bleached and they're nasty. Unfortunately, as much as these smell wonderful, and I would love to eat them, they are literally everything cidal, including you. They're carcinogenic, so do not eat the purple wipes.
Okay.
Next, we have personal hygiene. All right, we all know. Lush. Come on. That store is an exercise in self-will. Like, every time you walk in there, you're like, I want to stick half of these things in my face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a soap story at some point.
On a similar note, Bath and Body Works mini hand sanitizers. Something about them just looks so tasty, and they're small, and they would fit perfectly in your mouth.
I have one right here.
Yeah, those are wonderful. Sugar scrub. Okay, listen to me. Not only do these brightly colored bastards always smell like something wonderfully delicious, but they're literally sugar. Like, I cannot be held accountable for this one. Tell me that does not look like frosting or sherbet.
I used to see TikToks of people like filling these, and I legit thought it was food until they were like, no, this is like a scrub. And I'm like, what?
This is whipped soap.
Yeah, what?
Whipped soap.
Whipped soap, yeah.
Whipped soap.
Yeah, it's soap that's made foamy and whipped into it. Yeah, I'm sorry, that looks like a cupcake. I want to stick my face in it.
Are you sure I can't eat it?
I would try it. Yeah, I would eat it. Absolutely.
Okay.
And lastly, we have Mrs. Meyer's hand soaps because they smell fantastic. 10 out of 10 would consume. Next, we have critters. Now, obviously, yes, animals are technically edible, but there are a lot of them that are not safe to eat and or you wouldn't want to. So we're going to start off with cat baguette.
Oh, I thought that was actually bread. I was like, where's the animal?
I thought it was actually bread.
Exactly. Cat baguette. Perfectly toasted.
So cute.
We then have dog rotisserie. Looks like a turkey.
Accurate.
Follow this with a snackanana.
Snackanana.
Looking like some perfectly ripe berries there, and yes, bananas are berries.
Yeah.
Burb roll. Perfect little burb roll. Although I fear that this roll would bite you before you could bite it.
Probably. It'd be deserved.
And lastly, we have ravioli sea star. Yes, that is literally the name of this thing. Yeah. Ravioli sea star. Like, I want to eat this in a marinara sauce. Unfortunately, they are not edible. But, like, I want to. Following this, we have plants. Yes, again, plants are technically edible. Technically, you would only be eating these ones once.
Oh no.
This one's very popular in the Midwest. Mars, you probably are familiar with it. Pokeweed.
Yep.
So this stuff is very toxic, the whole plant. There are people who, like, through long boiling processes, leach out enough poisons to, like, eat it, and so poke salad is a thing. But, like, no, I would not recommend it. It's really not good for you. And the berries especially are extremely toxic, but God, don't those just look like something you want to eat?
Yes.
The infamous toadstool, Flyadark, Amanita muscaria. Obviously, this is very toxic. There are people who are like, oh, you can thinly slice it and parboil it and blah 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 blah. No, don't. These are not good for you. But you know, that lovely bright red, I really want to stick that in my mouth.
I just want to bite it.
Right?
I'm hungry.
It looks tasty.
This is making me hungry.
No, literally same.
Next, we have the green spored lepiota, which is known as a fairy ring mushroom. It is distinguishable from other more edible fairy ring mushrooms by its green spore pattern. While these are not fatal, they will make you regret every decision you ever made in going to eat them. But I still want to tear them out of the ground with my teeth and shake them like a dog with a chew toy.
It's like me when I have a McFlurry.
Right?
Same issue.
Yeah. The next one we have, this is called red bird of paradise, or Mexican bird of paradise. It's a very common ornamental plant down here in Arizona. I call them Rengoku plant, for obvious reasons. They're lovely cone-shaped flower heads there. They bloom from the bottom to top, and the flowers are initially yellow, and then as they die off, they turn orange and then red. The whole plant is toxic, especially the seed pods, but I really want to take one of those flower heads and just stuff the whole thing in my mouth.
But can you make it a donut?
Quite probably. And lastly, we have this lovely little bastard that is very common down here in the Sonora Desert. This is Teddy Bear Choya. The only thing Teddy about this thing is if you're comparing it to a grizzly, the joints break off very easily and the spines are all barbed so that they can stick, so that it can be carried and propagated. But, you know, yeah, it will stick to you, and pulling it out requires, like, pliers. I don't so much want to eat these because I think that they would taste good or anything. I want to eat them so that I can decimate the population and get rid of them.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Yeah, they're evil little plants. There's also jumping choya, which is even worse. Next we have...
They jump?
Yeah, they do. We have now miscellaneous items. This is not, unfortunately, a lovely baby bell cheese, although my god, it looks like one, and I want to eat it. It is a broken bowling ball.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, no, it looks like a baby bell cheese, and I want to eat it.
I kind of want to go at it with a spoon.
Right?
How did this happen?
I have absolutely no idea. But yes, if you throw them hard enough, they will break. Right? Thank you. The snow on this lovely patio looks like a perfectly puffed pastry with a delicate little edge. Of course, yes, snow is technically edible, but you don't know where that snow has been or what has been in it, so don't.
Stop me.
Don't stop me.
I am somehow not surprised. Is it luggage? Is it bacon? I don't know. Better bite it to find out.
That looks like some shit out of Silent Hill.
I don't like that.
It does. It's very unsettling.
It's a meat slide.
Oh.
I am not normally a fan of salami, but these salami rolls look absolutely delicious, though you might want to drink a lot of water. Yeah.
Salami.
These are not perfectly toasted little marshmallows waiting to go on a tasty little treat. They are, in fact, perfectly toasted keyboard keys from somebody's computer fire.
Oh my god!
Where are you finding these?
You would be surprised what you can find on the internet if you know how to Google. But yeah, I feel like those would make a satisfying crunch. So yeah, I want to eat them. Macaroni and oh wait, no, that's chains. Okay, never mind.
I thought this was like those like cheese ring chippies or some new brand.
Yeah, it looks like macaroni to me.
Yeah.
And lastly on the list of things that are not technically edible, but that I would love to eat.
So true. You know what? That's fair.
Incredible.
That's fair.
Wow.
Well done.
There you go.
So well researched.
Wow.
That was great. I'm surprised I didn't see forbidden cotton candy in there.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's too easy.
Rissa!
Rissa.
Riz us up.
Rizza.
I will preface this by saying a lot of people don't know this about me, except Blue, Mare, and Clem, but while Mare has the X-Men autism, I have the snake autism, so I'm subjecting you to that.
Ooh.
Snake.
So I called this Snakes Are Cool and So Are You because I had a snake presentation prepared to give to my friends at any time if they ever asked. So I went through and assigned y'all snakes based off of vibes and
nice.
Thought fit.
That's so good.
First, a disclaimer, there are facts and statistics in here, like fatality rates and whatnot. They are not to be taken as medical advice or recommendations. If you're bitten by a snake, please seek appropriate medical care. First up is the king cobra. I thought that this fit Evo because our community manager, the king of all snakes. They are my third favorite venomous snake. Despite sharing a name and similar appearance, the king cobra is not a true cobra, and it is the only member of its genus. It is the world's longest venomous snake, and it is found in Southeast Asia and throughout India. Its diet consists of other snakes and eggs. You can see in the pictures there consuming ball pythons. This is really cool to me. King cobras have a modified trachea, and they are the only snake that growls.
Oh, hell no.
So that's pretty cool.
That scared the shit out of me.
They, like other cobras, are able to track their prey through movement versus heat signatures. A lot of snakes, including vipers, have like heat-seeking pits underneath their eyes, and that's how they are able to better track prey and predators. But cobras track through movement, so if you see somebody handling a cobra, you'll see them moving around a lot with like their hands or their feet to distract them from like their face or their arms or other things. King cobra venom consists of both neurotoxins and cytotoxins, and a king cobra bite has a lethality rate of 50 to 60% if it is left untreated. And sadly, the conservation status of these magnificent snakes is vulnerable. I do want to point out in the top 3 pictures, there's Kevin and Chandler from Chandler's Wildlife. I love his conservation. He collects and handles vulnerable and threatened animals. He just does a wonderful job. It's very educational. I love it. Check it out if you like snakes and other reptiles. Sadly, Kevin passed away not too long ago, and I've never cried more for a snake than I did that day. But we also have Justina, the Indonesian king cobra, and I think she's beautiful. Insularis pit viper, which the blue color, which is my favorite. This is my second favorite snake. Reminds me of Clem. They are also known as the Indonesian pit viper. They are found all throughout Indonesia. They are arboreal, which means, you know, they are in trees. They like to sit on branches. The pit viper is in the wild is known for being extremely aggressive. This viper has 3 different colorations, green being the most common, yellow, and a rare blue that is most commonly found on the Komodo Islands. The diet consists of birds, toads, lizards, rats, and other small mammals, and pit vipers have hemorrhagic venom, which causes pain, swelling, necrosis of the flesh, and severe bleeding both internally and externally. Even after receiving antivenom, the victim can be left with clotting problems, like a lifelong issue. The venom has a long half-life and can circulate through the human body for up to 14 days, which is super scary. Despite the scary effects of the pit viper's venom, they have a low lethality rate as they have a fairly small venom yield, which is 15 to 25% if left untreated. Without antivenom, though, there will be extreme tissue death surrounding the affected area, which can lead to infection and death. Conservation status, thankfully, least concern. The black mamba, which I associate this with Mars because the tail reminds me of the tentacles of Mars's persona. This is the second longest venomous snake after the king cobra. They are native to sub-Saharan Africa, and they are considered the most feared snake in Africa due to its aggressive nature and speed. If it sees you, it's on sight. Black mambas are the fastest venomous snake in the world and can reach speeds of up to 14 miles per hour or 23 kilometers an hour. And they are also one of the fastest striking snakes, and they tend to strike their prey 2 or more times. They are terrestrial and arboreal. They tend to stay more low to the ground, though, because that's where they're fastest. Their diet consists of birds, rodents, bats, bush babies, and occasionally other snakes. Their color varies from gray to brown. Their name comes from the color of the inside of their mouths, which they open to display when they are threatened. They are on a lapid, like cobras and the king cobra, and so they can spread the skin around their neck to create a hood, which I think is really cool. They have a very high venom yield. Their venom consists of mainly neurotoxins, and symptoms can appear within 10 minutes of envenomation. These neurotoxins can lead to respiratory failure and cardiovascular collapse, and they have a 100% lethality rate if left untreated. Most deaths from black mamba bites occur within 45 minutes of envenomation, and again, thankfully, their conservation status is of least concern.
Let it be known, if Mars wants you dead, Better watch out.
Bang, bang, bang.
The rattlesnake, which I said reminded me of Mish. Mish, you're one of the ones who I'm constantly hearing about your musical theater pursuits, and rattlesnakes rattle, so.
Dane, you talk a lot.
Gee, thanks, I guess.
I mean, like, the rattle is a musical instrument, so
Oh,
the
okay.
rattlesnakes have a rattle.
That's nicer than what I
Bro, I
thought.
was like, you gotta yap a little less, alright?
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just messing with you.
Rattlesnakes are a type of viper that can be found throughout northern and central Americas, and there are 36 different species and 65 to 70 subspecies of rattlesnakes, the large being the eastern diamondback, which are found where I live, so that's fun. Their diet consists of rodents, lizards, toads, and bugs, and they tend to lie in wait for prey in holes. Rattlesnakes are not aggressive and prefer to avoid heavily populated areas. Rattlesnakes will always give a little warning rattle before they strike. They are also known to slither away from people if they get too close to them. Like I was saying earlier, like all pit vipers, rattlesnakes have heat-sensing pits that sit underneath their eyes that allow them to easily locate prey and predators. And the unique feature of a rattlesnake is their rattle. That rattle is made up of hollow, interlocked segments of keratin, which are created by modifying the scales at the tip of the tail. I spelt tail wrong, my bad. The muscles in the tails cause these segments to vibrate against one another, causing the rattle sound. Rattlesnake venom is hemotoxic and is known to cause necrosis and coagulopathy, which is disrupted blood clotting. So you will bleed uncontrollably.
Damn.
Some species and subspecies of venom also have neurotoxins in their venom, but a majority, especially those in the US and southern Canada, have primarily hemotoxic venom. While rattlesnakes are considered more deadly than other pit vipers, the lethality rate is extremely low, and about in 1 in 600 bites lead to death, or a 0.00167% lethality rate if left untreated. And 20% of those bites result in no envenomation at all. The conservation status of these vipers vary by state, some being classified as secure and some threatened or even endangered. I included a couple of different rattlesnake subspecies that are found here in the United States, mostly in areas that a lot of us US natives live in. My personal favorite being the Mexican West Coast rattlesnake. I think that the pattern on that snake is absolutely gorgeous. The Gaboon Viper, which is my personal favorite, I think is like Mare, because the Gaboon Viper is just a silly little guy. Well, he's not little, he's very chunky. And very stout. But
they are chunky snake.
they're very silly looking. Look at this guy. He's so cute. I love Gaboon Vipers. They are also referred to as the Gaboon Adder, the Forest Puff Adder, and the Butterfly Viper. They are related to a puff adder. It just means that they will inflate their bodies kind of to make themselves look more menacing when they're threatened. They are terrestrial and are usually found in the rainforests and savannas of sub-Saharan Africa. They are considered one of the least aggressive venomous snakes. They are handled extremely easily. They are very popular snakes to keep for those who keep venomous snakes. I've even heard people say that they are an easy startup snake because they are so mild-mannered. I would not recommend it though. Do not handle venomous snakes unless you have been trained to do so. Snake bites from these snakes are generally rare. Most bites occur because they were accidentally stepped on. Gaboon vipers are short in length and stout. If you look in the upper right-hand corner, that guy is a chonk, and I love it. They are the heaviest venomous snakes in Africa and one of the heaviest in the world, closely followed by the king cobra and the eastern diamondback rattlesnake. Their diet consists of birds, small rodents, hares, and rabbits. Their motion is mostly rectilinear, in which they walk on their ribs. You should look up a video, it's very interesting.
Ooh.
Not only do they have the longest fangs in the world of up to 2.5 inches or 6.35 centimeters, but they also have the highest venom yield of any snake. And that is because when they bite, they don't release. They just sit there chomping on you, like Mare. Gaboon Viper Gaboon viper venom is cytotoxic and cardiotoxic, and depending on when antivenom is given, the bites can cause extensive necrosis and usually require surgical excision of the dead tissue or amputation of the affected limb. While there are no documented deaths for the Gaboon viper bites, they do create complications due to envenomation, and that may be life-threatening. And their conservation status is vulnerable. The North American hognose, I said blue because blue is a silly little guy, and look, they're silly little guys.
I love it. I love hognose snakes.
I do too. I love them so much.
They're my favorite.
The Heterodon is just one genus of the hognose snakes, and they are related to vipers and puff adders of Africa. Their most noticeable trait is their upturned nose, which is believed to help with digging in sandy soils. Their diets consist of mostly toads and some bugs, and when threatened, it may puff out its body or flatten its head. And I think they look really silly when they do so. If its defensive display doesn't work, it's not uncommon for them to play dead by rolling on their backs, opening their mouths, and lolling their tongues out, and they may even emit an odor from their cloaca, aka they fart. Because what else lets predators know that you're dead?
Oh damn, I didn't know Garfunkel was a snake.
No. Aren't you listening, Mars? It's blue. Blue's the fart.
All I hear is this guy gassing in the BC all the time.
It's okay, there's a couple of you that are farters, but
Someone's got to gas me up. I know it's not Mars.
Gross.
Oh god.
Their defensive display is very similar to copperheads, and sadly, they are subsequently killed because of that. They have an enlarged rear maxillary teeth. There's 2 on each side. They are very hesitant to bite because they are very mild-natured snakes, and they will often fake bite you. Like, they'll go to bite you, just kidding. While they are one of the most popular choices for a pet, they are venomous. But their venom is extremely mild, and most bites range in pain and mild swelling or no symptoms at all. And the conservation status is least concern. Cottonmouth, kaiju. I said kaiju because their mouths are white, and Gojo has white hair, so.
Hell yeah.
Excellent association.
Now, what does that mean?
They are also known as water moccasins, and they are a type of pit viper that is native to the southeastern United States. They can be found in calm-moving bodies of water and living along the shores of swamps, rivers, and lakes. They are unique to other semi-aquatic snakes because they appear to be floating on top of the water versus swimming with their bodies beneath the water. Their diet includes birds, fish, small mammals, other snakes, small turtles, and small alligators. They are sometimes known to eat carrion, as they are opportunistic hunters. Cottonmouths get their name from their defensive display. They will curl their bodies around their heads and open their mouths upward, while their bodies range from black to speckled brown in color. The inside of their mouths are pure white. Venom contains powerful cytotoxins, while deaths from cottonmouth bites are few. Bites can cause extensive tissue damage, leaving scars and in extreme cases amputation. The lethality rate of a cottonmouth bite is about 1% if left untreated, and its conservation status is least concern.
Thank you for this.
Thank you. The common death adder, Rin. I don't know, just vibes. That's it. I think they're very silly looking guys, and I don't know, I think Rin's kind of silly, so. The common death adder is the species of death adder that is native to mid and southern Australia and Papua New Guinea. They have broad, flattened, triangular heads, which makes them seem like they belong to the viper family, but they are actually a part of the elapid family, similarly to the cobra and the mamba. They are terrestrial snakes that rely on ambush hunting, and while they are not known to be aggressive, their ambush technique makes them particularly dangerous to humans who wander into the woodland brush. Their diet consists of small mammals, birds, and toads, and there is concern on the conservation of the snake because of the invasive cane toad in Australia. The toads will eat the young death adders, and the adult death adders will eat the toads, who then become poisoned because the toad's toxic skin. Their venom is highly toxic and completely neurotoxic. Their bites will often lead to paralysis and respiratory failure. The lethality rate of the common death adder bite is 60% if left untreated. Their conservation status varies by location, but ranges from threatened to critically endangered.
God damn.
The inland taipan, who I associated with Impopenti, I will explain after. The inland taipan is an extremely venomous snake in the elapid family, a terrestrial subterrestrial snake that resides around the borders of Queensland and South Australia. They are a non-aggressive snake that lies in wait for its prey in holes around the black soil plains. They are typically medium brown in color, but their skin does adapt to the seasons to allow them to better camouflage with the terrain. I have 2 examples in the pictures. Their diet consists of only mammals, mice, rats, and some marsupials. While the snake is considered to be non-aggressive, it will attack if it feels threatened. Unlike other elapids that deliver 1 envenomated bite, the inland taipan will deliver up to 8 envenomated strikes. It is considered to be the world's most venomous snake, as 1 envenomated bite contains enough toxins to kill approximately 100 healthy adults. Their venom contains neurotoxins, hemotoxins, myotoxins, nephrotoxins. I can't pronounce that word. Sorry, my brain's not.
Hemorrhagens.
Thank you. And enzymes that help with the venom absorption. Symptoms can appear within minutes of envenomation and can cause swelling, severe bleeding, kidney failure, difficulty breathing, and other organ failure. And while there are no recorded deaths due to an inland taipan bite, the lethality rate is estimated to be about 85 to 90% if left untreated. And their conservation status varies by region, from least concern to extinct. I said Impopenti because the snake likes to kind of hide. Like, Impopenti sometimes is just kind of there, but not, you know. No, I put this.
Wow.
I love that.
No, I just.
They're chill, just like Impopenti.
Yeah, thank you.
Good save, Garb.
They are chill.
I got you
just
back.
like Impopenti, and thank you. It means so much. And Impopenti will strike if they feel threatened. So.
Accurate.
Okay.
I take it as a compliment. I mean it as a compliment. The Mongshan pit viper, I said, is fetas because
Heck yeah.
these guys sometimes hanging from branches and trees like birds. They are also known as the Chinese pit viper. This snake is native to the Hunan and Guangdong provinces of China. You can mostly find them in the mountain regions, hiding in the lichen-covered trees and other large structures along animal trails. Their diet consists of frogs, birds, insects, and small mammals, and they move similarly to the gaboon viper with the walking motion on their ribs. The Mongshan pit viper is extremely venomous and very quick despite their size. They are similar in size to a gaboon viper. They're a little bit longer and they're not quite as thick. They have one of the highest venom yields right after the gaboon viper, and there's currently no anti-venom for this species. Their venom is comprised of myotoxins and hemotoxins, causing the blood to coagulate and severe muscle necrosis. The lethality rate of this viper is about 70% left untreated. The conservation status is sadly endangered, and it's estimated that there are less than 500 left in the wild.
I love
You're a
them.
rare breed, Feathers.
I am.
They're so gorgeous. I love them.
They are.
They're so
Yep.
pretty.
I like that.
Reticulated python, Garfunkel.
I'm reticulated, ayo.
I keep him in a tank in my closet. That's what this is.
You're a constrictor.
This again
Like a
is
good
just
heat lamp.
based off of vibes. They are the world's longest snake and the 3rd heaviest snake after the green anaconda and the Burmese python. This python species is native to South and Southeast Asia. They are non-venomous constrictors, and they are popular to keep as pets. They are excellent swimmers and have been known to be out in the middle of the ocean, like literally in the middle of nowhere. Like, why are you here? Their diet consists of birds, small mammals, pigs, and deer, and if found in the wild, humans.
Damn, deer?
They are, yes.
Huh.
They can unhinge their jaws and eat something like 10 times the
like
size
mare.
of them. Yeah.
That's how I eat big burgers.
They are one of, I believe, 4 snake species that actively prey on humans.
Oh.
There are 14 documented cases of humans being eaten by these snakes.
That's not
And
very
while
many.
they are non-venomous, they are known to bite if threatened, causing severe physical injury. If bred and raised in captivity, they are known to be mild-mannered, social, and handle very well. Like, they are the sweetest little noodles that you will ever meet. They are popular among breeders because of selective genetic mutations, including banana, albino, rainbow, sunfire, and others. These pythons are illegal to own in Florida because they are an invasive species and are actively damaging the ecosystem, particularly in the Everglades. And their conservation status is of least concern. I just want to point out that my two favorite genetic mutations are the banana and the sunchild, or the golden child. Banana you can see in the bottom middle, and the golden child is the bottom left. Garter snakes.
I love that one.
Aww.
I say Eve because they are just little guys, and they are very social creatures.
Okay, I'll take that. I'll take social creature.
These little guys are native in North and Central America. There are about 35 species and subspecies of garter snakes. These snakes grow to be about a foot in length and are popular to keep as pets. Their diets consist of slugs, small amphibians, bugs, snails, small fish, and small mammals. And they are extremely social dudes. Garter snakes are excellent communicators as they leave a trail of musky scented discharge from the gland.
What?
They poop to let everybody know where the party is. Contrary to popular belief, garter snakes are actually venomous. Their venom is neurotoxic, but they pose no threat to humans, as their venom is very mild and lacks efficient means of delivering it to humans. Their teeth are too small to fully pierce through human skin.
Why do I feel insulted?
You're just a little guy, Ethan.
Just a little guy.
I am 5'10".
Just a little guy.
Little guy with the little guy that's harmless.
Not
Nothing
harmless.
wrong.
I have a Nerf gun.
Yeah, you're definitely a garter snake.
If bitten, envenomation can cause mild pain, swelling, and numbness that does not last long, like 10 to 15 minutes. And their conservation status is of least concern.
Can you keep those guys as pets?
Yes.
The garter snakes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Are
very
they
popular
happy?
as pets.
Yeah, they're decent pets.
Why did you ask the garter snake?
If you capture one in the wild, they can be very bipolar with their attitude. They can be very, very chompy, and they can be very loving and sweet. If they are bred in captivity, they're more than likely very mild-mannered because they've been handled before.
Much to consider.
And then we have the Florida king snakes. There are a lot of different species and subspecies of king snake, but I think that the Florida is the most beautiful because of its speckled designs and patterns. And I said Cole because of vibes. I don't know. King snakes are chill guys. So this is a subspecies of king snake that is native to Florida. They are non-venomous snakes, and they are known for their beautiful chain-like patterns. They can be found in marshes, swamps, and are commonly found in the Florida Everglades. Their diet consists of birds, small animals, fish, turtles, other snakes, and they have been known to cannibalize other king snakes. King snakes in the wild are generally afraid of humans, so when approached, they will usually run and hide. If they feel threatened, they have been known to bite, and they also might shake the tip of their tails, creating a slight rattling sound. Their conservation status, sadly, is threatened. Those darn reticulated pythons. Some honorable mentions. The green mamba, the green anaconda, yellow anaconda, the monocled cobra, the Chinese sharp-nosed viper, the rainbow boa, the Burmese python, the Mexican black king snake, the fer-de-lance, the corn snake, the black-necked spitting cobra, and Willow, who is stinky.
Willow slander. Willow slander.
Excellent.
It was great. Very informative.
Yay!
So informative.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rissa.
That was really good.
Willow deserves it.
Love it. All right, let's go. Roll the wheel. The wheel says Ren.
Okay.
Very excited.
Just for clarification, I've actually done a PowerPoint night before in my life, so.
Neither have I, so you'll do fine.
I don't know if my screen can be seen.
It can be seen.
Okay,
it
good.
looks great.
What? This is a PowerPoint?
I may have same brain with Cole because I went for a very, very similar idea. I went for
Yay!
Giving Anagami staff a partner Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Yo!
Yeah.
Let's go. Also, is this the background from freaking Ruby Sapphire in the opening
It
sequence?
is.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that anywhere?
Yeah.
Just some quick notes. Mostly the based off of vibes, but I did go for a few low-hanging fruit with a couple of them, I must admit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, no legendary mythical Pokemon, I think that goes without saying. And I've also included a Pokedex entry to go with each Pokemon, and I've also included some other Pokemon that were considered. Anyway, that's all. So let's start with Blue. For Blue, I gave them an Empoleon. And if this Pokemon if anyone hit this Pokemon's pride, it would slash them in two with wings that can cleave through ice.
Huh.
And I also included a little East-Q. I don't know why, but Blue makes think of penguins. And nice little Lapras. For Ethan, I wanted to pick some sci-fi Pokemon, so I picked Porygon Z.
Ooh. I
Alright.
love that. It's unique. I've never thought about having Porygon before, but I love that.
I also love his little dex entry. Its programming is modified to enable it to travel through alien dimensions, but it seems there might have been an error.
No errors. That motherfucker. I better get to see the extended edition of Firefly from another dimension.
Oh, we get to see the universe where Firefly got finished.
Yeah, that's the only reason I would use multiversal travel, so I could travel to different multiverses where canceled shows got more seasons.
Understandable.
That's it?
Yes.
I also... Oops, sorry.
I'm a very simple man.
I also included a Magnezone. I thought that was quite fitting as well. A nice little Rotom.
Aw, I love Rotom.
For Evo, I kind of went for Luxray based on the colours.
Nice.
I thought it matched quite well. It can see clearly through walls to track down its prey and seek out its lost young, which I thought was quite nice. But I also included an Ambipom, for very obvious reasons.
Monk.
And a Minior.
Is that I've never seen that Pokemon before.
Wait, yeah, can we go back?
You never seen that one?
I didn't see that one at first.
They're really cute. They end up lighting up.
Yeah, it was only in Gen 8. I think it's maybe made one appearance since, but...
Weird ass Pokemon.
For Feathers, this is where the low-hanging fruit comes in. I went for
As it does with everyone. Yes, I love Corviknight.
Yeah, I can see that one.
This Pokemon reigns supreme in the skies of Galar. The black lust of its steel body could drive terror into the heart of any foe. But I also thought a Honchkrow and a Swallow were also quite fitting for Feathers. Next up, we have Garfunkel. And I thought the perfect Pokemon for Garfunkel would be a Tramper.
Oh, that's surprising.
Ooh.
And this one has... It's so cute. And it has my favorite dex entry of all time.
Oh, yeah. It burns to the ground.
Yeah, if a child is bullied, Drampa will find the bully's house and then burn it to the ground.
What happens if someone bullies my friends?
Exactly.
It's a real one.
Note to self.
But I also picked Altaria and Togekiss.
Oh, I love Togekiss.
Look, it's so good.
Next up, we have Impupenti. Again, a bit obvious, but I went for Miltank.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
And trying to find a dex entry for this thing that wasn't super suspicious was really hard, but this one was quite cute. Its milk is delicious and chock full of nutrients. However, if you drink too much, it could make your stomach hurt, so be careful.
I can relate.
I also thought Impupenti might be good with a Smeargle, a little art doggy.
Oh, I love him.
Yeah.
And a Furret.
Oh,
Nice.
those are good picks.
Everyone needs to prefer it.
Excellent pick.
It's so cute. Next up is Kaiju. For Kaiju, I decided that they needed an Aggron.
Nice.
Interesting.
Very nice.
Kaiju like Pokemon. Its dex entry was really cute as well. Aggron is surprisingly protective of its environment. If its mountain is ravaged by a landslide or fire, this Pokemon will hold topsail to the area, plant trees, and beautifully restore its own territory, which I thought was so nice. But I also
Aggron.
Garchomp and the OG Kaiju Pokemon Tyranitar.
Very nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Next up, you have Cole. And I remember that Cole liked baking, so I thought alchemy.
I love it.
Desserts are alchemy. I know, I love it. So cute. The decorated with their cream have a rich, sweet flavor, bringing happiness to all who eat them. Much like how Cole and their scripts bring me great happiness all the time.
Aww.
But I also thought they'd be fitting with a Kamala and a Flygon.
Yeah, I love Flygon so much.
Flygon's my favorite Pokemon.
Flygon's a great choice.
Next up, you have Mare.
I know.
I really like this one. I thought you might like it, but I gave you a Grimmsnarl.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I also love
a little troll.
I also
Nothing.
It lives deep in the forest. Even after evolving into splendid form, it still hasn't given up on its petty misdeeds and pranks.
Accurate.
Hell yeah.
I would have expected Shandor, but this is so strangely fitting.
It is the mare in the walls.
And some other picks. I remembered you liked archery, so I thought Decidueye would be pretty cool.
I love the Rowlet line. Thank you.
And also a classic Gengar.
Of course, that's just me. Of course.
It is.
Little guy. Next up, we have Mars. This one might be cheating because I technically gave them 2 Pokemon, but I gave Mars Meowstic.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Fellow Meowstic enjoyer.
The Pokemon equivalent to Juno and Bean, if you will.
So true.
And when in danger, it raises its ears and releases enough psychic power to grind a 10-ton truck into dust.
Ooh.
What?
And in Mars activity.
Do you guys subscribe to the thing where Pokedex entries are written by a child, or that they're actual?
No, they're 100% factual.
Dang.
Yeah.
That makes Pokemon scary.
Pokemon's scary. Pokedex is really scary if you look at it.
Beware's Dex entry still like my favorite one. That one's scary as hell.
Yeah.
Beware in general creeps me out.
Yeah, I love it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
one of my favorites.
I mean, just the fact that when you think about it, a Beedrill is the size of a toddler. That's terrifying.
Ooh.
And some other Pokemon I picked from Mars included a Purugly.
Oh, perfect.
And a Sizzle.
Oh, I love it.
Here we have Mish. Mish always gives me like electric trainer vibes, so I gave Mish an Ampharos.
Alright, can it Mega Evolve is the real question.
If you want it to, of course it can.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's
it has
very
to be
nice of
strong
you.
enough, right?
And the bright light on its tail can be seen from far away. It has been treasured since ancient times as a beacon. But I also remember that Mish likes to perform, so I gave him some other performing Pokemon like Mr. Rhyme and Rose Rage.
Yeah, Mr. Rhyme.
That rules, dude. That's so Mish.
Next we have Noise. I was pretty proud of this one. I think Noise would be really good
Hell
with
yeah.
a Noivern.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Very smart.
And although it has a violent disposition, if you give it a nice ripe fruit that it loves, Noivern will suddenly become tame.
True.
Love.
Yep, accurate.
Some other choices included an Exploud and Zoroark.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So cute. So rich and cute.
Last but not least, we have Rissa, and I gave Rissa a Gorgeist.
Aww.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And despite how cute this thing looks, it has a really horrifying entry.
Huh.
It wraps its prey in its hair like arms. It sings joyfully as it observes the suffering of its prey.
Oh.
Oh. Is everything okay? Did
With the
Rissa hurt you?
I mean, yeah, it's like the Litwick has a horrible backstory too.
Yeah, some of these Pokemon are horrifying.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Okay.
But some other picks for Rissa. Another Miss Magius.
So cute.
Delicatty.
Yeah.
Very cute.
And yeah, that was all. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's very short. I've never done a PowerPoint presentation.
No,
night
that
before.
was the perfect length. Technically,
this
I'm
was
supposed to be
great.
enforcing a 10-minute time limit, but I forgot to count the whole time. And if I started now, everyone would think I only started because of them. Next up is Evo.
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 Evo, more like
Eva. No.
No, absolutely not.
I was more trying to make the Geek Bovo.
Kibo. Oh man, I don't know anything about Digimon.
This is crazy.
Yay!
Digimon for the win.
I'm so ready for this.
I know
I only know the first ones.
Digimon are unhinged Pokemon.
Digimon.
Pretty
Digimon.
much. Pretty much.
Digimon
Yes,
are
I'm
the
giving
champion.
everyone government assigned Digimon. This is based on vibes, which I will not fully elaborate on.
Sweet.
But to start with, Cole, I give you Lunamon. Lunamon
Yay!
is super fucking cute.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Lunamon is very sweet, but it's a very shy Digimon. I think it'd be very encouraging of your writing. So I just think you two would vibe well.
I love it. Thank you.
Rin gets Terriermon and Lopmon. Only 2 people got 2, and I cannot separate Terriermon and Lopmon. You can't make me.
I love Terriermon.
Yeah, it's also my favorite Digimon of all time.
Yeah, one of mine too.
They are small but mighty. That said, they might argue sometimes though, and you probably will have to separate them when they argue. Kaiju, you get Pulsemon. This literally looks like it should be a Sonic character, but it's a Digimon. Literally the life of the party. Like, look at this thing. Would definitely match your chaotic energy. And I also think he would use Discord on light mode.
Is this what you remember?
So
of
crazy for that. You are crazy for that.
Kaiju, that's fucked up.
Oh my god, no, don't expose me.
Every
Never gonna
time I
live
get
that
a
down.
No, we're jumping you for that.
Kaiju about something from Discord, it's always white, and I have to like hold my phone back so I'm not
blind.
Sorry for flashbanging you guys. It's not my fault. It's my brain gets sad on dark mode, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
It's okay.
It's not okay. One of my coworkers uses light mode, and the fact that I know that should tell you how I feel about that.
Bullied.
Next is Clown. I felt like I wanted to include Clown because some of the other mods were included in here.
Yay, Clown.
Oh, we got a Clown in here. I forgot. Yeah, if we're adding Discord mods to this server, then they should totally be here.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Come on, join, Clown.
Gatsumon is a silly. It's a goofy little guy. Duo goals for real. Feathers. You get Hawkmon. Hawkmon is super smart, very knowledgeable. I think Hawkmon would be very fascinated with your work stories. That said, Hawkmon is a lot of energy, and I feel like it's always a little just too caffeinated for their own.
Accurate. Love it.
Mare. I feel like this kind of goes without saying why I've given you Impmon.
Why'd you put 2 pictures of Mare there?
I know, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, I see no difference here.
Very similar energy. Has a cool digi evolution. Like, just kind of fits in with your boys that you like. So, I just feel like you two would vibe.
Looks like Frieza.
Oh, I can
I see it.
Or like Wapeach, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my
Things on
god.
their head.
I love it. Thank you.
Rissa, Devimon. He's spooky. He's kind of a turd, so he might like play some pranks on you, and he means well.
But also, again, just like along the spooky vibes, I know you like spooky things.
Is Rissa a troll?
That's Willow.
Oh, alright. I was
Demi
gonna say,
Devon
I
as
thought
well.
Rissa was like a sweet little guy.
I keep thinking you say WWE, not Demi Devi.
Get your head out of the ring.
Danny is not here, but I needed to include Danny because
her.
why would I not include Danny?
Danny is so Palmon.
Yeah, that's so
Yes, very
fitting.
fashionable. Palmon gives theater kid vibes, which just like fits, and her personality just in general makes me think of Danny. So,
Do they talk?
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Digimon talk.
Uh-huh.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I gotta think about that.
The evolution lines are fascinating too.
Mars has to absorb this information.
Yeah,
Like,
I
there's-
don't, I'm gonna need some time on that one.
There's a cat thing that turns into like a seal thing that then turns into like an angel.
What?
Yeah, like
Oh,
a hot
yeah,
angel.
wait.
Yeah.
It kind of goes like Digi monsters and then it goes mecha.
Yeah.
Is this like
Gabumon,
Yokai Watch? How there's just like human beings that are Digimon as well?
Some Digimon
That's
look
also
like
a
it.
version.
So if we're talking about season 4 where they do turn into Digimon, yes. There are people they actually like turn into the Digimon.
That one's Digimon Frontier, right?
Yes, that is Frontier. Season 3 is Tamers.
Oh.
It's
Damn.
fucking official. It's nice.
But yeah, like no.
How do you become a
Gabumon just-
Digimon?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No idea.
I don't know the science. I don't know the science. One day these kids just get a device and they can turn into one.
That's
So they have the
awesome.
little digivice, right?
Yes, they have their little Digimon.
Okay.
They get the digi eggs, really.
The digi
Yeah.
Garfunkel, I've given you Gamamon.
Oh, he's so cute.
He is very cute. He looks like a Triceratops and sparks joy, so I hope that he sparks joy for you. I think he would play Dress to Impress with you, but doesn't really understand anything about fashion, so
Hey,
like,
what the fuck?
he's not doing great, but he's given it his best shot.
I get first place all the time. I know fashion.
Some of these are like unintentionally brutal.
Probably like hogs the space on the couch.
Okay, tell me how you really feel, Evo. Damn.
But also is just really interested in the cloud hair. So, Mars,
That's
you
me.
also got to because I could not.
Cat and
decide.
bug. Cat and bug. That's what I've
Cat
gotten
and
for
bug.
both of the Pokemon ones too. I got cat and bug.
Cat and bug.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that
Gavamon is very Juno coded. I feel like. Wormmon is because bugs.
Yeah, I
and
love them.
He's an anxious baby, but I still like. I think you and him would vibe very well.
I love a bug.
Wormmon is my favorite.
I would let him crawl up and down my arm.
Fabulous, excellent, 10 out of 10.
I don't think anybody else liked that.
I would
Everyone
absolutely.
disliked that.
Impotenti, Gabumon, love him very
Love
much.
Gabumon.
Favorite from the first season. He's very
Yeah.
sweet. Definitely would just vibe with you. Gabumon probably like sheds really bad between your hot and cold seasons though, so you're gonna have to tell him to he needs to like sweep up his hair or something.
No, I'm used to it with the dogs. Also, you made the wrong choice. You should have given me Numemon.
You're so right.
What
You're
is
so
that
right.
one?
It's yeah.
Is it?
You're
Is it
so
a cow?
right.
It's a guy.
It's
No.
a guy.
Oh.
Post a picture of it so we can
Is he
see
just
it.
a he's just a human being?
No.
Nope.
What?
No. Hold on. It's in the picture in your chat.
Oh god.
Hold on. Where's the evolution of that piece of shit?
Sorry, I got scared.
I think you should be.
Yeah.
I was playing a slime and I accidentally pulled my finger out too fast and it popped back. Gave me
It's
gave me
funny
a
you say
fright.
that.
What?
I'm scared.
Funny you
Actually,
say
also
that,
this
Mars.
one should be me. Wait, hold on. How do I?
I'm scared. Again. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I feel like that would be very me.
What? There's a giant turd Digimon? What?
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
He has an attack called Poop Punch.
Dude.
What?
It's fantastic.
You know what they say, 5 in the poo.
Fantastic.
What? No! What?
No.
No!
No. Move it on. Move it on.
What?
Noise.
Everyone hated that.
Yeah, seriously, it's unhinged Pokemon.
Noise gets Ghostmon. I just like the color contrast of the dark colors and the light blue color. I feel like he would probably move Noise's things around to like mess with them. Also, just high key really likes horror movies, obviously. So like, just yes. Mish. I gave you Gomamon. I gave you Gomamon.
Gomamon.
Aw, Gomamon.
He's just a silly little guy.
He's a baby.
He also has theater kid vibes and just like, you know, he gives you free water transportation if he digivolves. So like, wherever you want to go.
That's pretty based.
Hell yeah.
Blue gets Armadillomon.
Aww.
Very chill.
Wait, is it literally called Armadillomon?
That's
awesome.
Yeah.
It's called Armadillomon.
I didn't know they got so straightforward with their names.
That rules.
Some of them,
There's literally one named Angelamon.
Angelamon.
Yeah, Angelamon and
Angelamon.
Angelamon.
Evolution. You start with Gatomon, a cat, and you end up with Angelamon.
That's
awesome.
Where did they come up with these?
Also, like,
Not
all of
very
these
difficult.
except for Gatomon have been, like, rookie level Digimon. Gatomon is a champion level, so...
Yep.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Shimon is the
Armadillomon would be
champion.
very interested in your hobbies. He's also a foodie, so he, like, might eat all your snacks, though.
I'd
like my
let him.
cat.
He's cute.
What's his
He's
favorite
cute.
snack? We'll never
Anything
know.
that's in Blue's cabinets.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Anything stolen?
Anything stolen. all food is good food. Last is Eve. Eve gets Harrismon. He's scrunkly. He's a little guy.
Accurate.
It's like the 5th time he's been called a little guy tonight.
I'm 5'10".
That's just
I
vibe.
am average height. I am not a short king. I am not a little
You just
guy.
I hate to inform you.
You voice all the
this,
short kings, though.
but you are.
I voice teenagers. Of course, they're little guys.
Listen, you have a little guy vibe.
Yeah, it's not about the height, it's about the vibe.
But
You just don't
also,
have height.
let's take a moment here. If you're shorter than Mars, you're short.
Right.
Mark's
I passed the
your
short
little
check.
guy as compared to my height.
Yeah, so me, Garf, and Mish are the only not little guys here. Everybody else is a little guy.
If he gives me Funko Pops, I will.
Wait, Mars, you're 6 foot, right?
Yeah.
So
Hey, that's not fair. Wait a minute.
Blue?
Wait a minute.
No.
Yeah, I'm tall.
How tall are you?
I knew you were tall.
6 foot.
Okay, well then you can also not be a little guy. You're a normal guy. You're just a guy.
Let's go. Let's go.
normal?
Pause.
Pause.
It has been a minute since Adono.
Thank you, awesomeness. It has been a little bit, but that's okay. We don't expect them. We just appreciate them when they arrive.
Yeah.
Okay, continue. Sorry.
But yeah, he likes to collect things, and he'll give you like little treasures or things that he thinks are valuable, that are important to him. He's just
Oh,
a
pause
fun
again.
guy.
Ip92 donated 50.
Oh my goodness.
Thoroughly enjoying PowerPoint night. And Garth, you know what you said, you can't deny it. It was unhinged, but also not wrong.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, thank you very much, Ali. And we are officially at 50% towards that Kenma audio. After Kenma, hang on, let me see if I have anything else fun to hold for hostage. Sorry, we will resume momentarily. I'm shilling. 1 second.
We're shilling.
I'm shilling. I have L. I have an L. I know you freaks love L. If we get to Kenma, I'll put out an L. Or I mean, like, if we get to the Kenma goal, then the next goal will be L. All right, continue.
Come on, you know you want to see his grippers.
Yeah, I had to call our adoring audience freaks. So there you go.
That's it. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Oh, well, that's really good.
Great job.
I like that one. I learned a lot.
Even I understood it.
I don't know if I like what I learned. I haven't thought about it yet.
It's the talking aspect, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is weird that they talk, but
It is weird that they talk.
how many more do we have to go through?
Are there any that are just like we have 3 or 2.
Oh, great.
We have Sonia and Noise.
Yeet.
Let's see who's next. Sonia!
Yeah. Hold on.
Wow. Sonia, that is words that you've said now.
What?
In the chat.
I was replying to Garb, okay?
Why does he kind of remind me of Frankie One Piece?
It does kind of.
Fox.
Yeah.
I don't know. Frankie probably gets a lot. I will not lie.
I mean, dude
Oh,
got his abs out at all times.
Not even. I mean,
God, I
like
love
it's just
Frankie.
he just radiates
You
aura.
want to know a fun fact about
Huh?
Frankie?
Yeah.
What?
My first exposure to him was in the One Piece Adventure game.
Mm.
And when they're summarizing when he joins the Straw Hats, it's literally just, "Oh, Frankie, you forgot your underwear again." And then Luke's like, "Come aboard, Frankie," and they throw.
That's awesome.
And I'm like, "Oh, okay, so that's why he joined the crew." Whatever.
That's awesome.
I had no idea who this guy was, but that he was a robot.
Frankie One Piece does sometimes not wear underwear.
It was like the English dub. I guess they
Based.
hadn't gotten to that point in the American dub yet,
Oh.
which is why they didn't actually tell you what his backstory was.
Well, his backstory is that he was a nerd, and he still
Yeah.
is.
I know his backstory now, but as a
I love him.
yeah.
Okay, are we good?
Yeah, I had to talk about One
Yeah.
Piece real quick. Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Learn more about Finland.
Yeah, so this is gifting the staff their own cursed Finnish statues.
Oh.
Kind of like how you can gift someone a star or a whale they can track.
Oh.
Because for some reason we have a bunch of those, so I can do this.
Interesting.
Hold on.
I love this. Thank you.
Okay, so disclaimer: these are based on vibes, and not all looks at all. So I'm not saying anyone looks like these fucking things. Mostly I just picked them randomly because they were really weird. And if you get freaked out by creepy things or uncanny valley shit, you should use this time to take a break. You know, walk around, talk to your parents, drink water, whatever. And here's an example of one of the statues.
What the? Why did they? What?
Yeah, hold on.
I
Look
don't
at
like
there.
it.
So these are all these are all from Parikkala Patsaspuisto, aka Parikkala Statue Park. Used to be the home of this artist who really loved making statues. After he died, it got turned into a park that people can visit during the summer. There's 560 statues, and most of them are human. The statues have like actual dentures and glass eyes and shit. Yeah, for 150 euros, you can claim like the statue for 2 years, which is the imaginary situation that we are doing right now.
Sonia, I don't like this.
Yeah. Okay, so first off,
oh my god!
What?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
This is
So-
awesome.
The statues are kind of feral, and the vibe is mischievous. These ladies definitely kiss law. No way they'd be this happy if they didn't.
I wish you could see my face right now.
Yeah.
It's frowning.
What a
Next one
magical
is Risa. So this dude's friends are also holding him back from just straight up jumping Wolverine's ass. Would make the creepy ghost twins from The Shining think twice before spooping around.
I kind of like that one. That one's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's whimsical to me.
Oh
Do
my
we have Kaiju?
god.
Oh.
Dreams like this because Gojo blinked vibes. Kaiju probably
so
also
right.
makes this same face when someone mentions Gojo in the wild.
Oh my
How did you know?
You know, we've spoken a few times. This is just the vibe is that exactly.
You got it on the nose. Great.
Okay, then we have Mars. The vibe
Okay.
is the cats
Aw.
are trying to throw hands, and Mars is going, that's not very nice.
Oh my god.
Possibly also every
I
time
do
Mars is
say
baby
that.
talking their cats, this is what's going on behind the screen.
Shit.
So I had to include a Chopper in there.
Oh my goodness. Sonia, you know me so well. Also, this one's not that bad. I gotta say, this one's not that bad. This one's pretty good. The eyes are freaky, but I like the rest of it.
Yeah, the cats look kind of like they're not having a good time.
Oh
The
yeah,
first
I didn't
picture.
realize the cats are sad. Huh.
I mean, you did say they're trying to throw hands.
Okay, then we have Eve. Just a happy
Oh.
little guy
Ah.
again. Very excited to just be there.
I love the skirt.
I was gonna say,
This is how I imagine Eve also reacts when someone actually mentions no more heroes.
Yes.
Probably holds comic book knowledge in his mysterious sleeve holes that you can see in the
fact
picture here.
do. Did you guys know that I have a copy of Jack Kirby's New Gods literally right next to me?
How did every single person call him a little guy?
I don't know. But
That's the vibe. That's the vibe.
Well, almost
Just
every
the
single
vibe.
person. Did anyone communicate this?
No.
That is so
Nope,
odd.
that's
This
just
was
the
not
vibe.
planned. This was not planned.
Well, Ethan, if you wanted to know what your first impressions are,
Little guy.
Just a little guy.
or not even first impressions, we've been working together for years now.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'm gonna put over in.
Okay, next up is the statue for Feathers. This lady looks like she talks to crows often. Holds a jug of generosity because
Pause,
Feathers
sorry.
is always very.
Ethan just gives Short King vibes.
Oh my god, Emily Omen says you give Short King vibes too.
Fucking.
Thank you, Emily. Very sweet.
I am 5'10".
You keep saying that, honey. It doesn't change anything.
Anyway, yeah, holds the jug of
play into
generosity
it.
because
Over exaggerate how small you are.
That's what she said.
Like Stuart Little.
Hey yo.
I am not short. I'm a scary and powerful fire demon.
Getting this
Sorry,
heated
Sonia,
over
we're
just makes
listening.
you have more little guys.
it's okay. Okay, yeah, holds the jug of generosity because Feathers is always very generous and nice. Also, she looks like she'd be a major Hawks fan too.
I agree.
I agree.
Yep, I like her.
We have Rin. Here's where I would tend to place
I
Mudang.
don't like that at all. I don't like this one.
I
White
love
stands to
this
hug cow
one.
plushies and shield Zelda and Link
good.
from Ganondorf.
This is terrible.
I think this one kind of fucks. I like this one.
Yeah.
I like her flower holding.
I don't
Yeah,
like
that's
this.
nice
This
touch.
is where Mudang
Outfit.
goes. Okay, then we have Garf. Okay, I know this is two statues, but I think they're pretty much the same. And I can't really elaborate on this. The vibe is just there.
That's awesome.
I think it's the mossy cheeks that go really well with the cloud hair.
You know me so well.
That's awesome.
The mossy cheeks.
That's crazy.
That rules. Great job, Sonia.
Then we have Evo.
Yes.
This one just brings me the same kind of joy that Evo does. It's giving, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I know we're gonna be monkeying around, and I know I'm here for that.
It's like low-key offensive. I love it.
I love this.
What does the caption on the left say?
Oh, it says this mushroom has seen some things.
Yeah.
Then we have Noise. This is the vibe of someone who did not survive the JJK ending. Also relatable artist suffering vibes.
I feel it.
Huh.
I get it.
Then we have Mish.
Oh, wow.
Statue has a dramatic theater keep vibe. Looks like it's gonna burst into a song at any moment. Also looks like it knows what a cat in a hat plus cat in a hat exploring each other's bodies means.
What the fuck?
I don't like this one either.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Like, I don't know what these are.
Yeah, are they? And then I also want to know, like, does it go all the way through? Where does it stop? Are they cones or tubes? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Sonia, were these all
That's
made
been
by
the
the
real
same
question.
person?
Yeah, these were all made by the same artist.
Is he dead?
That's what I want.
No,
He's not dead?
No, he is dead.
That's good.
Like these are all like I like to remind like he lived here and he just filled his whole like property with these, and then he died and people were like, this property is full of statues. What do we do with this? And it got turned into a park.
I feel like I need to talk to the Finnish government.
For letting this happen.
I have some feedback.
So we have Mare. We are first Critter vibes, kind of chaotic. She's like would bite ankles if given the chance. I bet this thing is also excited when big burly men are hurt.
Aw, Mayor, trade me.
No.
No.
I get excited when big burly men are hurt.
I like frog.
I like this one.
Why specifically when they're hurt?
They whimper.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we have Cole. Someone mentioned eraser hogs around the statue.
Oh my
It's like
gosh.
it's ready to dive into a pile of spicy low bird sticks.
Interesting. I didn't know.
What specification on slow bird?
They're calling me out.
Where are you guys learning this intel?
I was looking around. I also did ask Garv about Rin. I think Rin is the one that I got most info about.
Sometimes I get paranoid that there's a secret group chat and everyone's in it except for me. And
Nah, I was scrambling around. I was like, I didn't talk to these people before.
I think everybody's afraid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone
Or
has
like-
all this intel, but I've tried making one of these, and I'm like, I gotta give up. I don't know anything about anybody.
Damn.
Right.
No, I fully
I
admit
had-
this is just me chatting with Impotente and talking about big burly men.
Right. Very good.
Okay, and then this one is not from the park.
Oh
This
my
is actually in our capital
God.
in Helsinki.
This is in your
Is that a-
capital?
Is that a
Yeah.
Titan?
Yeah, that's a
That's a
it's-
sensor bar?
Yeah.
He's got his
It's
wiener
absolutely
out?
massive. And as you can see, it's like in different places. They cannot decide where they're gonna put this thing.
They move
Yeah, they cannot
it?
decide. Yeah, because they don't know where to keep it because it's so fucking ugly.
This. This is not a problem that has to be solved. What? Where do we put the giant pissing statue?
Yeah, and this was originally I had Han here, but then we had the Lalo video, so I was like, no wait, that's actually Lalo.
I hate this.
Oh my god.
This is the worst one.
I love
it.
What is Jill's like a titan? That's crazy.
Yeah, it looks just like a Titan.
He looks like fucking.
Fantastic.
He's got Hank Hill ass.
Okay, and then this is the last side, which is
Oh my god.
this is just statues that look like moments from the Anigami staff server.
Yeah.
The one on the left is crazy.
I love the Mars and Danny there.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
This
I don't
is
know what we're
perfect.
doing.
You're holding a ball.
Oh, we're
Are they-
holding a ball.
They're like,
Yeah.
they're like you know, before a football game or whatever, when they're like, all right, everybody put your hands in. That's like, everybody put your ass in.
You put your backside in, you put your backside out, you put your backside in, and you shake it all about.
This is the writers doing their writing thing, you know.
This is the
Yeah,
least.
that's how we cook each other every morning.
It's like a ritual.
This is my
Like,
least
I'm
favorite
get all the
thing
cakes
that I've
together.
ever learned about Finland.
Loving this thing over here with Mission Noise.
I want to visit. I want to visit Finland even more now.
For real.
Does it have to be haunted?
I want to go
There's
see
no
the
way.
ping titan guy.
I wonder if all of Europe has this much crazy stuff all the time.
I hope the fuck not. I want to go there again. I don't want to be
I hope
scared.
so.
Okay, yeah, that was the last one. Thank you for watching this
Amazing.
freaking thing.
That was amazing.
It was amazing.
Fantastic.
That was great.
I've never
Fantastic,
seen so
Impotente.
many things in a row that made
Hopefully
me
you have
so
nightmares.
unhappy.
You know what, Impotente? No, thank you.
Okay, last but not least, we have our dearly beloved friend Noise.
Yay!
Noise.
I think they're having mic issues again.
Oh no.
Night.
Just join back in. Just. We can do it. Here we go.
I was wondering why no one was answering me.
Oh.
Oh no.
Anyway, I have something that will cheer one person up. We're gonna see if this works. My internet usually craps itself whenever I try to share something, but we'll see.
Can't confirm.
Lol. Okay, we're getting this thing. Oh crap! Hold on.
It's okay, buddy. Take your time. Sonia, that... I don't like Finland.
That's okay. I understand.
Somebody put that in the quotes. I don't like Finland.
Well, I'm just thinking
I don't
Like-
know what the Madness Archives is. Oh no.
I think like every time I learn something about Finland,
okay.
I'm like, oh, holy shit. That's like a real place?
Yep. Tragically, it is. Also, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, W. Okay. That's okay. I give little brief explanations for what's going on. Anyway, I changed this topic last night because I couldn't figure out the other one. I've been working on it for like 20 hours, so we're gaming. All right. Anyway, what is the Magnus Archives? It is a horror fiction podcast written by Jonathan Sims, my favorite horror author. It's like an audio drama pretty much, but spooky stories, and eventually they all kind of coalesce together. Anyway, in this series, it categorizes fears into 15 different areas, and the best way I can explain it to you anime fans is think of like curses from JJK or devils from Chainsaw Man. They're like creatures that come into existence and feed off of fear. Ignore that there's two ofs, you don't see that. Except there are only 15 and they cover a lot. There are only 13 people here, so I got 13. Why am I doing this? You all know that I like JJK and Gojo, but I like this niche horror podcast just as much. I've listened to this 200 episode podcast three-ish times. I say ish because I started it with a lot of people. I know it like the back of my hand. Yeah, I don't know, I'm crazy about it. Alright, so we start with Mars. Also, none of these are like that. It's all vibes based. It's nothing like, it's not like I think you're afraid of this thing, or like I think you are like representative. It's more like I have very offhanded memories.
Yes.
Yes, I did. Very offhanded memories. That's what took me forever. Very offhanded memories, like that time that Mars almost had a fire happen in their house when I was on call with them. It was like a lamp. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I
can't remember that.
What the fuck?
That was a really long time ago.
It was a really long time ago, but I remember it. And there was another thing I forgot. Yeah, you have read. In the series, there's a really cool lesbian named Jude Perry, and she's an avatar. They're called avatars of the Desolation, and yeah, I just think she's really cool.
Let's fucking go.
But yeah, they all have different AKAs. A lot of them are really cool. Some of them only have one, or they have none. This one has like 6.
Wait, so is there only one of this? Like there's only one called the Desolation?
Yeah, there's only one. So like basically, like how much do you know about Chainsaw Man? So like it would be like, yeah, well it's like they're gods, quote unquote, like eldritch horror beings. They're like, I'm human fear. You know what I mean?
As we've all
and
done
if you like, if somebody, yeah, and if a human being vibes with them enough, or like you encounter something strange like a monster, or I don't know, and it like, instead of like getting murked by it, you kind of like, I don't know, it's kind of like it kind of like adopts you, and it's kind of like a demigod thing of sorts. I don't know, you get cool powers. Like Jude Perry, that lesbian I was talking about, she like shakes the main character's hand and like burns it. It's fun. Anyway.
Damn.
Cool.
Yeah, it's fun. All right.
Blue
is the corruption.
Let's go.
On anywhere. Blue is the
okay.
corruption. I gave this one to you because it's very much the like not talked about part is the like what you love consuming you kind of thing. And I know you're very passionate about stuff, and so that just and just also I almost gave this one to Mars, but I think like the gross part of it probably would not jive that much. So but yeah, it
Blue's
manifests
really fucking gross, dude.
No, And then usually avatars of this have like a bunch of bugs in them, but I was like, I'm not gonna do that, so I just made you a plague doctor with butterfly wings. Called the filth, the crawling rot, flesh hive, gross shit. I probably should start reading these. And there's Info Pinty, which is the hunt, which is the first entity ever, which is like, the fears include animal fears as well. So like the hunt is like being hunted. And it's just called blood. Like the other ones have really cool names, and this one's just also, it's AKA blood. There's another lesbian in the show that turns into a monster that I love her. Anyway. And then there's Rin, which I gave the dark, also called Mr. Pitch or the Forever Blind, the primal fear of the dark, of the unseen, and from the creatures hiding from our view. I don't know. I like it a lot. It's got I think it has like a cult. They all have cults, but this one has like a cult especially. All right, Mare as the Spiral, also called. Can you help me?
Es mentiras.
Ooh. Yeah, it is lies, the twisting deceit, and it is not what it is. Personal favorite, or like, I guess I have like a tie of like 4 favorites. Anyway, it's a fear of madness, that the world you know is wrong, that your mind is lying to you. Fear of deception, lying, deceiving of the mind and senses. And I put as many spirals as I could on you. And Cole is the eye. Also called the Beholding, the ceaseless watcher. It knows you, the great eye that watches, all linger in terror and gorges itself on the suffering of others under its unrelenting, stuporous gaze. And that's a whole thing. Okay, it's the fear of being watched, exposed, followed, having secrets exposed can also pertain to the drive to know and understand, even if your discoveries might destroy you. And I made this because I follow your Twitter. I know you're really passionate about a lot of different like fandoms and stuff like that. I also am, and I know I vibe with the eye a lot because whenever I get into something, I want to just like know everything about it. So that's why the eye. All right, Feathers, you are the flesh. I remember this one time we watched videos of like surgery videos together, like late in the wee hours of the morning, and also you deal with a lot of gross human stuff all day. And it's also called Viscera. And it's born. This one is really interesting to me because it's mainly the fear of it's mainly made like comes from animals. It's a fear being held by animals bred for meat, and the human realization that we are just animated meat and bones. It's like body horror stuff, pretty much. Oh yeah, I made your heart really big because it is really big.
Aww.
Aww. Rissa is the slaughter. Mostly because it has a lot to do with music. I gave you there's like one of the things that it like manifests as in the in the show is like like this metal band that if you go and see it like makes your ears bleed forever. Not even that they're bad, they're like really good. It's just I love that. I don't know, just comes with the price. But yeah, it's like basically like war manifests as people driven mad with slaughter, soldiers, music that either induces slaughter, warns slaughter is coming. So like, like battle parades or drums. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but yeah. This is the first one I did, and I thought I was gonna have a lot more time than I actually did. So yeah, I put you in like a little black parade outfit. Did I skip ahead? No. Okay, Kaiju, the web. You took a quiz that I gave you without knowing anything about this, and you got the web, so that's also why. And then also I could give you 6 eyes because you deserve it. Also called the spider, the great spider, mother of puppets, the mother, the spinner of schemes, the hidden machination, the fear of being controlled or trapped, especially being unaware of one's own entrapment, the fear of being forced to do things against one's will, of being manipulated, also the fear of spiders. So spiders just got taken out of the bug one, and they're just like in this one, I guess.
Oh, huh.
Evo is the end, because I know that you like Sino from Genshin Impact, and he's also kind of like Death Grim Reaper coded. Also called Death, Terminus, the termination of all life, the coming end that waits for all and cannot be ignored. The fear of death itself, uncaring and unstoppable, the fear that everything ends eventually. I didn't mean to paste this part, but that's how it manifests. But yeah, I gave you a little... Your headphones I thought were super cool. I like this one. I like your design a lot. I like the spine of the handle as well. Wait, oh yeah, Ethan, you're gonna love this one. You're really big. Look how big you are.
Yeah.
I gave this because I remember you mentioning Cthulhu. At least I remember you mentioned Cthulhu in the past. Sometimes these are I had to split hairs on a lot of these. But also called the Falling Titan, which I think is a really cool name. But it's the fear of heights falling, large open spaces, including sky, space, and deep water. More broadly, the human fear of insignificance and meaningless, losing oneself in too much space. Yeah, love. Wow. Yeah, you're a big guy.
It's such a it's so cool because I love Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen, so it is kind of like that vibe.
Yeah. Oh, also, you probably would like to know the narrator and Slay the Princess. That's Jonathan Sim. That's the guy who does like new stuff.
Oh hell yeah! I'm looking forward to it. I already added it to my Spotify.
Yeah. Hell yeah! Let me give me live slug reactions if you can. Anyway, Mitch.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one I gave to you because A, it has to do with a bunch of performance stuff. B, a lot of the origins of it come from this like really weird Russian circus. That just like pops up in random towns and like takes people and then never comes back. This is what the thing is called. I don't know how to say it.
It's pronounced Другой Цирк, which means different circus.
That's so cool. Yeah, I put it there so you could read it.
Very cool.
But yeah, it made you like a little puppet mannequin guy. But yeah, it's the fear of the unknown, the uncanny, the unfamiliar, the creeping sense that something is not right. It's like uncanny valley response, mannequins, taxidermy often manifests as theaters and performances. So I was like, yeah, that's perfect.
Hell yeah.
Garf, you are the lonely, also known as it's just like only because like clouds and like mist is very. I just really wanted to draw.
No, I totally vibe.
Misty,
I
cloudy
totally
stuff.
vibe with it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Also called the Forsaken, the One Alone, the fear of isolation, of being completely cut off and alone or disconnected from the rest of society. Manifests as fog, large rooms, silent suburbs, empty rooms, crowds of faceless people. This show came out way before like liminal spaces in the back rooms were big, but I associate the back rooms a lot with this entity because it's definitely that kind of feeling.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
All right, that's the end. I couldn't figure out how to take this off, so
That was awesome.
yeah, that's the end of my thing, Majid.
The noise art made it
That's
so much
great.
more.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, if you're curious, I personally like the buried for me.
Can you send
That's
me
it.
mine? Is that
I listened to all of them.
I feel like
Yay.
I want to be
I listened to all of them.
So awesome. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what'd you say, Mars?
I said I feel like I want to be the spider one.
The
But this
spider one? Yeah, I almost gave you the spider one as
but
well.
this one is very cool. I love the art. You did such a great job.
Yes.
Thank you.
It's fantastic.
I'm glad you liked it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck was that? Noise.
Me?
Did you
Yeah,
make
what?
a? Wait, am I trolling? Did you say
What?
What? Did you say a funny voice?
It sounded like Mary.
Yeah, I did do a funny voice.
Okay,
but
nobody else reacted, so I was like, okay, am I crazy?
I don't take it out of the vault that much, but I do have the lolly anime girl voice ability.
What?
It's one way to phrase it.
I guess. What else would you call it?
Huh. All right.
Well, you know what it was when I said it, didn't you? Oh.
So-
Wednesday of anime impressions.
So, gang, do we want to?
On God.
Another PowerPoint for another stream, or?
That's. Do we want to?
I'm
It doesn't have
cool
to be
with whatever.
We can do it for fun.
We could, because it'll give Mars a chance to do it.
I already
Mars
did
has
it.
already done it.
I did it in like
I
10
will say
minutes.
that
You
I
did?
do need to-
Yeah, I did it
baller.
as swiftly as possible, so it's not my best work, but it'll do.
What'd you say, Mitch?
I will say that I do need to leave in a little bit, so if there is another one, I may not be able to stick around for it.
No, you don't.
What?
Huh?
He said he leaves in a little bit. I said, no, you
Yeah.
don't.
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys.
We can
I
do it
don't mind
real
either
quick.
way. I won't feel like excluded or whatever.
Let's
I'm down to do it if you guys are.
let's just do it. Once again, I'd like to reiterate. I'd like to reiterate, not my finest work.
It's not any of our finest.
You can move yours to the front if you want.
Front?
Yeah, like the
I'm
front of
confused.
the PowerPoint.
Why?
I don't know, in case you want to go first. So.
Oh, I don't care.
We get a baseline.
Oh, I don't know. I don't care what order we're going. Alright, bitches. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, well. Here we go. Noise, would you like to have the honors?
It's very good.
Good.
Somebody else might wanna. Oh lord.
Yeah. So we have different tier lists. Basically, it's kind of like an idea of like what the most, the best one would be versus something. What we consider like an E rank is something very normal that's not, conventionally attractive.
That's why I loaded in.
Yeah, I really liked how you gave it a lot more personality than the shit that I put. It looks really good.
Well, at the top you were like, ew, you're gross, you're freaky. Why did you do this? So it was like,
well, I
no.
think that's the idea, right? Because you're kind of like, whoa, dang, that's cool. But I get it.
Next slide.
So I gotta be honest with you. I'm slightly confused. I just put characters on my slide and that's it.
That's fine. I also did that.
I also did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody did. That was just like a to give a that was context.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to so yeah, chat. Pay attention to this because this is what we mean.
The fuck? Wait,
all right, here you go, Eton.
Where did they go?
Oh yeah, this is like a hear me out cake thing, by the way.
Yeah, everyone,
All
we're doing hear me out.
All right, so I suppose. Hi, I'm. Fuck you, Mayor. To the hear me out cake, I will be adding Mother Cat from Busy Town and a Vanilla Rabbit from Sonic the Hedgehog, Splash Woman from Mega Man, specifically 9, Zonetron from Zone.
I don't like this one. I don't like this one at all.
RC from Transformers. Natalie Breeze from Hero Factory.
These are
that's a toy.
Fifi from fucking Beauty and the Beast.
Okay.
Real.
Sally Guerrero. That tramp stamp, man.
The tramp stamp.
I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought the green one was a Bionicle.
It's the Bionicle successor, Hero Factory.
All right, Kaiju, here you go, buddy.
Okay, I'm trying to look at the thingy to see where we are, but it's not loading for me, so I'm gonna do my best.
Whoa.
Okay.
Surprise! It's these guys. What? This is a Homestuck man.
That is a Homestuck man.
Okay. Give me a second. I feel like I remember who I put on my thingy. I know that first off, I had Elias, and we had Carcat, Vantas. Don't ask me about that one. Then we have the Guardian from Stray.
Yeah, I feel that one.
Thank you. See, you understand. Then we have Gang Orca from My Hero Academia. I will not be taking questions or rebuttals.
I have no questions. I understand.
Yeah.
Yes, I have Darkrai on here. I will not be elaborating.
Oh my god, his legs.
His legs. That's really what's. That's really what I like. I like a tall, noodly figure. Okay, I don't know. Then we have Espeon. Espeon. I'm sorry. Oh my god, Espio. Espio, hello. Oh, Jesus Christ.
American Dragon.
Cyclone. In his dragon form, American Dragons are longest.
How do you feel about when they redesign it?
I will not take questions. Then we have Sonju from The Promised Neverland.
Yeah.
I really like him. Really speaks to me.
He's really cool.
He is
Come on,
hot.
though.
He's so hot, dude.
Then we have this dragon from God of War. I believe it's the latest one that came out.
I remember.
After that we have Garchomp. Will not be elaborating.
I know what you are, Kaiju. I know what you are.
Hey, maybe that's Kyle from Animal Crossing.
It's not the only Animal Crossing character on this.
I have him on my island. I love him.
It's vibes, okay? I love him. Okay, then we have I believe this is Dark Inferno from fucking it's a Kingdom Hearts boss. That is a Kingdom Hearts boss.
Good choice. Good choice.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I love that guy.
Oh, that is
Ferngully.
yes, from Ferngully. Oh my god, Hexes. Listen, they made him a little too sassy, and I was a little too with it. Okay, that's all I have to say about that one. After that, we have a certain version of Xehanort. That is also a very difficult boss.
Austin. That is a child.
That's not Xehanort. That's
Austin. Hey, I put that in there as a character that I really liked at some point as a kid. Okay, so that's on there. That's on my career list. Don't worry about that.
They're not only
favorite version of Xehanort. A kangaroo.
Yes. Oh, okay. I was a little too early. Sorry about that.
That's Nort.
At some point, yeah.
What the fuck happens in Kingdom Hearts?
I can tell you.
So Xehanort has been everything.
Don't worry
Xehanort is
about it.
everything. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's normal.
And last but not least, Rauru, my beloved.
Do you think they call it like? Do you think Rauru calls his dick his ultra dick?
Hey,
God, he's hot.
Oh my god, I love Rauru. He's voiced by Chris Hackney, which is Mitri and fucking Fire Emblem, my beloved. But yeah, there you go. That's
Great
that's
job.
my read.
Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Rin.
Oh yes, my garden of what the fuck.
Wow. That's such a peaceful garden.
Yeah.
You know what, Rin? I'm right there with you.
You know, it's only downhill from here, I'm not going to lie to you. But yeah, Groot.
Yeah.
And also Elias from Ancient Magnus Archive. Kaiju gets it.
Thank you. I do.
Not the
no.
landlord.
Huh.
I know what you are.
Not Thomas Nook.
Thomas Nicholas.
His full government name.
Paisley Park from JoJo.
Good idea.
Dragon Maid Ernest. I could have filled this whole thing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Case in point, Dragon Maid Shiho.
You're so real, I feel you.
Yo!
After's Kaiju form from Kaiju number 8.
Yes! Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
Boo as well on there.
Alright.
Cassia Fenry, another Yu-Gi-Oh pick.
I hate you for that one, I'm sorry.
I hate Cassia Fenry. It's enemies to lovers, honestly. Red Dragon Archfiend Kerbane. Just one of the little D's from Obey Me. I thought they were cute. I like them.
I love those.
Metallica from JoJo.
Metallica from JoJo?
What?
They look like the little dudes from
Can you
Bloodborne.
explain this one?
God.
No.
They're just cute. Well, someone said that we didn't have to pick, you know, like we picked on vibes and things we just think are really cool to look at. So.
Oh, what the? I did mine wrong.
No. I did one same as yours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That one's Dogmatica Albazoa.
Okay.
I love all the Yu-Gi-Oh.
This is Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village.
Oh,
10 out of 10.
Wow.
The last one is slightly insane. This is just a Sinnoh Pokemon.
That is slightly insane, I will
The
say.
island?
The land
entire region.
Wait.
The dragon?
Wait.
No, the dragon's understandable. The land
Wow.
mass.
It's karma.
All right, time for Garfunkel's Hear Me Outs. First one I got is pretty tame. I kind of increase in absurdity. Sawako from The Ring. Yeah, goes without saying. Long relationship with her. Next up is the female mummy from Hotel Transylvania. Those hips just don't lie. Continuing the hips and thighs. Chica from Five Nights at Freddy's.
No, I don't. What?
The bib
Next
is
up
really
is
throwing me off.
Elnora from Spyro.
You're so real.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved her so much as a kid. And then they gave her like remake design, like a glow up.
What?
Next up
What's is this?
Next up is the shapeshiftress from Rick and Morty. She only shows up for like 2 shots, but I was smitten with her little scrunchy look.
What the fuck?
Next up is Spice Girl from JoJo. Goes without saying.
No.
Next from Legal Ed.
There's no way.
They're
There's
so
no
cute.
way. She's like 2 feet tall.
I just want to put them in my pocket.
Also, how do
I
you
want them
know
to
what?
puppet me around like Ratatouille.
How do you know who Vex is?
I see a lot of art of them.
I see.
That's my main. That's my main.
She's tiny.
Speaking of tiny.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Amina is so based.
I just had a crush on her as a kid.
I understand.
I just had a crush on her as a
Guys,
kid.
kink.
Next up is Tsunoda from Agretzko.
I understand.
Yeah, you know, she's a bully. I love it.
I do love her.
In the opposite frame is Lily from Animal Crossing. I always try to get her in my place because I love frogs.
Aww.
What
next
the
up
fuck,
is
dude?
Temmie.
Oh,
What?
I just vibe with Temmie.
Okay, you didn't do it the same way that. Wait.
Huh?
What?
What?
Do you really want to know the answer to that question, Mark?
I don't think we did the same assignment.
Well, it's up to interpretation. Like,
okay.
You know, mine's not every. I don't want to boink every single one. That's what it said in the beginning.
Well, I didn't read the instructions, so.
Oh well.
Don't worry.
Well, maybe you should read it again. Anyway, yes, Miss Spider from James the Giant Peach. I mean,
as somebody who just performed at James and the Giant Peach, based.
Yeah, I just love her.
So based.
What?
Next up is Rosaria of the Bud from Elden Ring.
Yes.
I like big arachnid women.
Huh.
What do you think of
Quelaag?
Quelaag?
Circus. And then Eve from Parasite Eve.
Oh, you're so based for this.
Parasite Eve, man, I was obsessed with it.
Is that
my turn.
Shangri-La? What is
Noises Dungeon.
Oh my god.
Never mind.
What? You don't like Heat Miser from A Year Without Santa Claus 1974?
Guys, this is way weirder than like putting out like a cryptid or something. This is fucking freaky.
It only gets worse, Mars.
I'll admit I was more of a snow miser person myself, but
What?
Joe Biden looking
Am I crazy
ass.
right now?
And I think a lot of
What?
these are like crushes that people had as kids, right?
Yeah.
I had a massive crush on this guy. Yeah. He is of age.
Crazy.
The teacher from Louis, Calypso. She has a very pretty voice.
Okay.
Gorgeous. The Lich from Adventure Time. Remember, these are all personal preferences. You don't gotta see what I see.
I mean,
but what's
in all
important is that I
fairness,
see it.
Oh
Wasn't the
no.
witch voiced by Ron Perlman in Adventure Time? I don't blame you.
Yes, he was, and that's the reason why. And then I got Charlotte from Madoka. Damn. Right. Okay.
Rattlesnake.
Jake from Rango. These are getting progressively weirder, by the way, so it's all downhill from here. Yeah. Yeah. Watch the movie.
Huh.
Yeah. The Last Unicorn. It was also a childhood thing. She's Lady, I don't want to say her name. Lady
Amalthea.
Amalthea. Yeah. That whole movie is beautiful. I love it. And she's great. I understand her. We get each other. The dealer from Buckshot Roulette, we shoot each other in the face. And I think there's something romantic about that. Bond from the Walton Files.
I don't like this one.
Huh. Yeah. That's okay. I like him. He's a freaky guy with a freaky voice. Freaky little animatronic guy. Yeah. Oh frick, the stream went away. Oh yeah, the stunted wolf card from Inscription, but before he gets too beardy, they like start transforming, the cards do when you get them. And there are like other characters, pretty much. I don't know. This guy, I thought he was gonna be like a kind of DILF character, but then he turns into like a little brittle old man, and then I was like, damn. That's not what I was looking for here. The Jabberwocky from Alice in Wonderland 2010. He's voiced by Christopher Lee. I love Christopher Lee's voice. I was just really, I don't know, I think, as a kid. Like, pretty much like every Colossus from Shadow of the Colossus.
Yes.
That's it.
Do you have a favorite?
Yes.
I have a favorite? The big guy with a sword.
Oh, the sword
The
one.
guy who has a Furby head.
Oh, Gaius?
He does have a Furby head.
Gaius. Like, yeah, Furby head Gaius.
I like the flying one, Phalanx. That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the big guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's huge. That guy pissed me off, but yeah, I get it.
Okay. I cannot emphasize enough that we did not do the same assignments.
Yeah.
Mars?
Okay, so this is Koro Sensei. He's just a good
Alright,
boy.
so far, same vibe. Yeah, you
so
got
far
it.
so good. This is the Emperor from Baldur's Gate. This is Frylock from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh, yeah. Same, actually. Yeah.
Locking, I'm on top.
This is Fell. He's from a cooking anime. He's voiced by Jonah Scott.
I gotta watch that.
This is Haku's as a dragon.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Mars, I don't know what you're saying. You got it.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
this is Mothra.
Yeah.
You're so cool.
Yeah.
Cool. This is also the Spider Lady for Jeans and the Giant Peach.
Yeah.
Which I swear to God, I did not
weird.
look. I did not see it on yours. And when you were like, "Oh, we have the same one on our thing," I thought you were talking about one I have coming up.
Oh.
That's why I was like, "Oh, I bet now I know who it is." Oh, no. I thought you put the Emperor on yours too, because we both put Baldur's Gate.
Nah, I don't like the Emperor.
What?
He's
Garfunkel says most annoying thing ever?
What are you talking about?
What do you mean you don't like the Emperor?
He like gaslights
Anyways,
you the
this
whole
is the
game.
Bracken from Lethal Company.
I understand.
This is Godzilla.
Hell yes, Mars.
No,
This
I
is
love the Bracken.
Death from Soul Eater.
Yo.
I get it.
This is
No
really
Face, but specifically when he's doing this.
Yeah.
Mullet goes face.
This is the dwarf in the flask from Fullmetal Alchemist.
You know?
These are parasites from Parasite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
This
are
is really
angels
good.
from Evangelion.
Yep.
That's Brewster.
Oh my God, you're so right.
Does everyone have an Animal Crossing?
No.
That's Cats from Courage the Cowardly Dog. And that was mine.
Okay.
That was actually really
Take it
good.
away.
Okay, thank you.
Take it away, Blue. Yeah, that was great.
So, first up, we have Nunu from the Teletubbies.
Huh.
Yeah. We have Malus Storm from Baldur's Gate 3.
That is fucked up. What?
That is wild.
Stop. How did you watch that and you were like, ooh, that guy?
Listen.
He's just they're scrunkly.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I actually have
I don't
questions.
have an explanation. What? I really don't have an explanation. I like fingers on the fingers. Right,
What
yeah.
the fuck?
I like spoons.
I like spoons.
I like rusty spoons.
I thought we were making a
Right?
list of character. Whatever, it's fine.
Feathers McGraw. I had a big crush on him when I was little. Not gonna lie.
Sorry.
Cthulhu.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah. This is the F2003 GA Formula One car.
Just straight up a
Hey,
car.
listen,
It's gonna be like that gal from Golden
it's a sexy
Boy.
car. Yeah, Treebeard from Lord of the Rings.
Treebeard.
Clayface from DC Comics Batman.
Do you like his Teen Titans appearance, or are you thinking more like?
I'm thinking more Batman the Animated Series, kind of.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is Strelitzia from Darling in the Franxx.
Another penguin.
This is another childhood crush. I think there was a pattern. I recently found out that this guy's name is Pingo. All of the penguins in Pingu are named like that. I did not realize this until I was looking this guy up, but that's very fascinating information to me.
Actually, hold on. So I looked up because I needed to know who that is from Bingo, and everyone else has a name, except then there is one that is Handicapped Penguin.
Wow.
That's so bad.
Wow.
That is really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy's like the big bad guy from Fantasia. I can't remember what his name is. That is the Simba Chips mascot. Doug Hudson. You know. The Witch
Another
King
Cars
from Lord of the Rings. I think this guy's called the Bewilder Beast from How to Train Your Dragon. Specifically the evil one. I do not care about the nice one.
Yes.
Robin from the first Lego Batman movie. Absolutely stunning. I like him in all his forms. Like, Richard Grayson. Love that guy. But this guy, like,
the fact that it's
a little different. Hey, listen, that hair, bro was serving. Yeah, so then there's Buck from Ice Age, and the Menos Grande from Bleach. Any of them.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
You're so right.
Well,
A witch from Minecraft. Yeah. And then just like the house from There Will Come Soft Rains by Ray Bradbury. Yeah. Just the whole house.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're like that old guy from Monster House.
Oh wow. Okay, so I forgot to put the animations.
Should we start from the top?
Yeah, also I need to preface some of these are from my childhood, okay? So we'll start with Fly from Help I'm a Fish. He was a big childhood crush. I love that movie. Then we have the the plant from Mario that I would still kinda, yeah.
The piranha plant.
And then there's Roxanne from the Goofy movie. That was a childhood thing.
Oh, yeah.
Then we have Jurgir, or however you say his name, from Baldur's Gate.
Oh, yeah.
when he calls you Little Rabbit, I felt that. Then we have Rex from Mass Effect.
So based. You're so right.
Then we have Yojimbo from Final Fantasy X.
So based. So based.
I love him. Then we have, what was it called? Darkseid from Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Then a facehugger
That freaking sent me the first time you said that. I was like, what?
Listen.
Yes.
You know me. I'm a massive degenerate. That's. I've seen some things. Then we have the boss Floey. Yeah.
Photoshop Floey.
Yeah. Then Machamp. Because. Then we have Loey Worm. A big childhood crush. He was like one of my number ones when I was really little.
I had the toy where he's in the little apple car.
Yeah, I love that. Take the dog. I love him. Midna obviously. Specifically the Gremlin version. I love sword stags. Then we have Lemmy and Parappa. Those were a childhood crush. I love Lemmy. And then we have Sherb, who is my number one Pookie. I love him. Animal Crossing, like if he wasn't there, I would not play it. Then we have Miss Bianca from The Rescuers. And Bluey's mom.
Hell yeah.
Nice, good aside. Welcome to Feather's Freak Nest. We start off with Lurch, any incarnation.
100%.
Next we have the Giant from Iron Giant. Ursula.
Oh yeah.
Thoth from Egyptian mythology, the ibis-headed god. The Crow Dudes from One Punch Man, because you know me, birds.
That's really cool.
We have Bahamut from Final Fantasy, and the Crab Squid from Subnautica, up there in the top.
Not the crab squid. Those things freak me out.
I love the Crab Squid. Even better, the Ghost Leviathan. I'm sorry, that
better.
scream sends shivers down my spine, and I'm not talking fear.
Nice.
Godzilla, Mars, I feel you here.
Thank you.
Any Godzilla,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
Mother from The Ritual, the big evil moose.
Yes.
And then we have Stilla, and her counterpart, Charybdis.
I love that.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Big scary sea boys.
Oh shit, and me.
Nair.
Yeah, Eve is in here. Okay. That's Valtiel from Silent Hill 3. Enderman from Minecraft. I just think they're really cute. Okay, so this is the Jack of Hearts from Nier Replicant. There's the scene this is from, he literally climbs on the building and stares down at you as the camera like pans up to like just watch him, and I don't know, I felt something. I don't know. That is the Nemesis, an enemy from Slay the Spire. I don't know, I think they're kind of neat.
He's really annoying.
I know he's annoying, but I like their design. David Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean.
I understand.
I brought this up to Rissa, and I was like, I don't know, is this too tame? And Rissa's like, no, you have a problem.
With them tentacles.
Okay, that is Amygdala from Bloodborne, which I love this enemy, or this actual, like, more like an NPC most of the time. Because you don't see it unless you have a certain amount of insight or like kind of insanity and madness, and then it shows up on a tower just watching you the whole time. It's so cool. That is a ferocious beast from Maggie and the Ferocious Beast.
Yes.
Darkseid from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so
Don't like this one.
This is the Unknown from Dead by Daylight. I think he's cute because he has like voice lines that are clearly like from people he's killed or consumed, because he's shaped really weird. But he has like really sweet voice lines and like kind of shy stuff. I don't know, he's kind of cutie patootie to me. Shin Godzilla. I love all Godzillas, but there's something about Shin Godzilla and how fucked up it is that I'm like, ooh, interesting.
Hell yeah.
This is Leatherback from Pacific Rim. I love all the Pacific Rim kaiju, and the Jaegers do not play around with me. But he's like my favorite. Long John Silver from Treasure Planet. If I could marry a man like that, I'd be set for life. I love him. Oh god, okay, this is a deep cut. This is Stork from Stormhawks, a 3D animated Canadian cartoon from like the mid-2000s. He's complete like freakazoid about all diseases, and he's a paranoid little weirdo, and I love him.
Hardcore.
That is Warlock from New Mutants X-Men. He goes into the body of Cypher, who is like a little cute white boy. I don't know. I just feel like I would like to merge with him in a psychic level. That's the werewolf specifically from 2004 Van Helsing starring Hugh Jackman. I think that is the Hugh Jackman werewolf.
Yes.
Very hot, very sexy. Okay, this one's niche. This is from my favorite PlayStation 3 game. His name is Scarecrow, and he's basically your little guardian buddy who takes care of you the whole time. And he has a little Scottish, Irish, weird I don't know, remember. I think it's Irish, actually. Little Irish accent. He's super cute. This is a Volkswagen bus. I just think they're cool. That's Alduin from Skyrim.
Nice.
I love the dark, edgy boys, including the Dwagons. That is the Black Doom from Shadow the Hedgehog. Those are the Mantis Lords from Hollow Knight. I just think they're so elegant and cool.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Nurgle from the Grim Adventures of Billy Mandy. You know.
I need an explanation for that one.
Tentacles. Anyway.
That one, but not the Volkswagen.
Anyway, so that's Kurama from Naruto. I just think he's I don't know, I think he's neat. That is Zinogre from Monster Hunter. I love him a lot. He's very handsome to me. And that is a Big Daddy from BioShock. I want to hold their hand.
What do you think about the Big Daddy from the second game?
Not as fun, because it's more skinny. I want like Big Daddy.
I get that, yeah.
Oh jeez, we're at my cave now.
Yay!
So,
I understand.
Yes, I had a Cole no when I posted this. However, this is a mimic from D&D, and more recently popularized because of the free run scene. But, yeah. And then we've got Nicol Bolas from Magic the Gathering. I really vibe with the fact that he's willing to kill his own brother in order to become the God King of the universe. And then Aku from Samurai Jack. I mean, I love Jack, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, something about him.
Yep.
Gelatinous cubes, because I vibe with that.
Yes.
And Ditto, because also vibe with that.
I understand.
And then this is the Leviathan from the Atlantis, The Lost Empire movie. I love the entire cast, and that includes the Leviathan as well. Zordon from Power Rangers.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah.
I don't have an explanation besides pivotal childhood memory, I guess. So this one's one for the horse figure person. His name is Malixi from Tresse, and he's a man supernatural creature, and he likes doing drag races through the streets of the Philippines because fun. Yeah, I like him. And then this is more of a new thing because I started getting into Genshin again. This is the Wild Manifestation. They just look pretty.
They are pretty. They're very pretty.
That is the Night Watcher from Stormlight Archive. I just love her and her mischievousness of granting wishes, but they come at a cost, and I just love how freeform she is. And then we've got a Displacer Beast from D&D again, because I want it. I want to be it.
I want Cole in my D&D campaign.
Oh, I'm planning a D&D campaign right now for my friends, and it's like isekai, and we did this whole... Anyways, we've got the Thing from the Addams Family. with any iteration of the thing because best character 10 out of 10. And then this is the little enemy in Hades called a bother, which is just a little mouse running around in a thing that can throw bombs, and that's kind of yeah. And then this is the bathtub barracuda from Courage the Cowardly Dog. I really wanted to put the entire cast of Courage the Cowardly Dog, both villains. And anyways, I love this one because I have like that one memory, and the quote is in my head to this day of, "There's no such thing as perfect. You are beautiful as you are. Even your imperfections, you can do anything." And I'm just like, I will hold that. Thank you.
That weird dead barracuda got me feeling some kind of way.
Yeah, anyway, dig in. This was supposed to be a cake, but yeah, anyway. Dancing, dying, we're 29.
Wow.
I am 29.
Yay.
Yay.
This fucking grandpa.
Yahoo.
Alright, well.
Incredible.
What a wonderful time
Wow.
today we've had today together as a family.
Learned so much.
I learned
I did learn a lot.
something.
I did learn a lot.
Wow. Well, I hope everyone had as much fun as we did. Oh no, don't look at that. Oopsies. Well, that's all I got. Patreon.com/Anagomi, Anagomi.com/commissions. Link in the description, join our public Discord. Bye!
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.